Hello. Welcome to another episode of Organ Moments with Jatsu. It is Sunday. Unusual for us to be streaming here, but that's fine because I missed yesterday as I was out and about gallivanting with Berry and Zerg. But welcome in. Thank you for streaming me for the first hero redeem, and thank you Berry for the second hero redeem. And I hope you both enjoy your taiyakis. Woo! But yeah, I hope you guys have been having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. I am a little bit tired, I have to say. I say I'm a little bit tired. I was absolutely haggard after yesterday because I had a headache due to the fact that it was quite warm and I couldn't regulate my body temperature properly. So so that set off some headaches, but that's fine. What was I trying to say? Had headaches, I came back and I fell asleep at about 8:30. And then I woke up at like midnight and then was awake for like 4 hours before I could get back to sleep again. And then I kind of woke up at like 10 o'clock this morning and then just laid in bed for ages before I was like, right, time to get up and get some food in me. So I've had a nice easy day today. But yeah, we are going to continue with more Ace Attorney. I'm looking forward to it because I've really forgotten what we'd done or where we'd gotten up to. We had discovered how the key to the master key to the whole entire house was put back into the room. It was through the air vent, which Mia was the one who discovered that and helped us through that, which is amazing. Mia's so smart. But yeah, so we're going to continue more with the case. Also on announcements as well, I won't be streaming on Smart Mia. Yeah, Mia is very smart. But on extra announcements, I won't be streaming on Tuesday because, right, so originally I was told that it was the Thursday that I had to cover the early shift. And then it turns out my boss got it wrong. So it's actually Wednesday that I have to cover the early shift, which means I have to be up at 4 o'clock to get ready for work. Get into work for 6 o'clock in the morning to do a nice early shift. So I won't be doing the Tuesday stream. However, I will be doing a Thursday stream where I will have a very special guest appearing. We'll be playing a BL visual novel. So come watch me and my special guest voice this BL novel, which will be in a demon demon times a yandere pairing. So it'll be interesting. I don't know too much about the story. I played the demo and the script sounded a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the script. So hopefully you guys, as well as my guest, will enjoy playing this BLVN alongside me. So yeah, that's all the news I have. So now that we've got all the news out of the way, let us begin our court. Wait, no, not that's the title screen. BL special guest. Oh, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, it could be BL special guest. You'd hate that title. I think I'm gonna title. I mean, you guys know who the guest is. I'm not gonna. Why hide it? You guys are gonna find out. It's Steve, Calendly Shade, and I think I'm gonna title the stream "Grandpa Gets Pegged." Oh, it's not that much a surprise. It's not that. He's already announced on his stream, so I might as well tell you guys. Yeah, it's Calendly Shade. Good old Grandpa Steve. Oh wait, so we finished our court date and we were given an extra date to investigate. That's what's happened. Will that title get flagged? What, Grandpa Gets Pegged? I don't know. Will it? I mean, there's been worse titles out there, right? Will that title get flagged? I don't know. I guess we'll find. No, I wouldn't really title it that because I don't even know if there's any of that in the script. I don't know how descriptive or how sexual. I hope it doesn't get too sexual. I hope it's literally just going to be a non-sexual BL because otherwise that's just going to be awkward, right? It's going to be awkward. I'm scared of what you've picked. To be honest, it's probably going to be sad and super triggering knowing my luck because it's a brand new game that hasn't been played by many people yet, as far as I'm aware. I mean, there are some big like visual novel gamers that have probably played it. but I don't really follow a lot of them, which is it's not because they're not good or anything, it's because a lot of the games that they play are probably stuff that I would want to play, so I wouldn't want to spoil it for myself. Is there no sexual BL there? I don't know, Shumi, actually. I don't know what's gonna happen, but there is a section, I'll spoil this a little bit. There is a section there during the demo where the demon calls the yandere pet, and I'll be playing as the demon. Which means I get to call Grandpa Pet. Right. Having a yokai testify in court is unprecedented, to say the least. Steve is in for a ride, and he is, and so am I, to be honest with you. I'm going in absolutely blind. I'm Tenma Terror, the yokai you seek. Hey, Horror, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. How could such a straight-laced man like Mr. Tenma suddenly become a demon? Yeah, it's strange. Even worse, Prosecutor Blackcool is playing along. I can't even think straight anymore. I need to go out for a run. See you in a bit. Wait, what about the investigation? Back! Whoa, Tracy, welcome back. Oh, you're in your stage outfit. Back from work? Okay, shoot me. Did you get any sun? You're going to be Grandpa's dom. I am going to be Grandpa's dom. Actually, I don't know. I don't actually know which way. So in the demo, right, I'll talk about the game for Thursday a little bit. So in the demo that I played, it wasn't clear who was the sub and who was the dom. It was just that the demon thought that the yandere was interesting enough to keep as a little pet, because the demon feeds off fear, which is why the yandere comes in. Well, I missed a lot apparently. You haven't missed a great deal. Horror. So I'm not streaming on Tuesday because I have an early shift on Wednesday, but I am doing a special stream on Thursday where I will have a special guest who is Callum Leashade. We are going to be playing, I am playing a BL vision novel where he is going to be helping me to voice one of the characters, which will be quite interesting. And the character he's going to voice is the yandere in the story, because it's a demon times yandere character pair. But in the demo, it wasn't very clear who was the dominant one and who was the sub. Wait, are you going to be like and get dominated? But I don't know. I'm kind of hoping it's the other way round, where I get to they're both switches. You mean the characters are? I don't know. Like I said, it wasn't clear who was dominant, who was sub. It was just that the demon found the yandere interesting enough to keep around as a pet. So we don't know for certain. We'll find out on Thursday, right? I mean, you have to come on Thursday now to find out who's the sub and who's the dom, right? It'll be interesting. You have to what? You have to join the stream on Thursday. And don't take my words out of context, all right? I know what you're trying to do. I've caught on to your ways. To your sly, sneaky ways. Oh, you're in your stage outfit, back from work. Yep, I really nailed this new magic trick I've been working on. And I also heard about those tricks that were conjured up in court earlier today. You know, the demon out of nowhere trick and Polly's tightrope style defense trick. I was seriously considering disappearing out of my own after all that craziness. Anyway, our next trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. I know the killer must have used the air duct in their escape. And whoever did that was the Tenma Terror that Mr. Filch and Jinxie saw. Right, maybe there's some evidence in the air duct. The real fight starts right now. Hey, before you go, let me make the evidence you no longer need disappear. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Unnecessary evidence has disappeared into Trucy's magic panties. I wonder where all that stuff goes. I think you'd rather just keep wondering, Apollo. Okay, let's get over to the scene of the crime. Vamonos, Apollo, vamonos. I said that so badly. Also, Also, I just realised, so we've got a couple of guests in the house today, which I wasn't privy to that information until much later in the day. So my internet might be a little bit dodgy. Touch wood, hopefully it won't be, but I can't promise anything because there's going to be a lot of devices connected. And as we know, my internet isn't the best. Detective Fulbright, mind if we search the air duct? Well, since you really are on the side of justice, I suppose I can let you. Plus, my own sense of justice has been called into doubt, so... I like Fulbright. I really like his little pouty finger touch, like, pout. It's so cute. He's really grown on me since. Do we get another Magic Panties episode in game? I'm not too sure. I don't think so. I think that was the only case with the Magic Panties where the panties got stolen with the panty thief. Which was quite a funny case, to be honest, and it was linked to our murder case as well. Yeah, so I think that was the only Magic Panty case in the whole entire series. Unfortunately, Trucy gets to keep her Magic Panties. Wonder if he's been like this ever since the trial. Well, his sense of justice has been beaten to a pulp. It'll probably take a while for him to recover. I sort of feel bad for him, but we have work to do. And let's go get the evidence we need. The air duct is the key. We know the Tenma Tarot impersonator used it to make an escape. After murdering the alderman, the killer left the fox chamber through the hallway door. And then, after locking the door from the outside, the killer entered the air duct in the hallway. Thank you, Twirly, for the fart. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. Finally, the killer dropped the key into the fox chamber through the air vent here. And thank you for the third tier redeem. I need to finish up. So I sketched out the redeems for the first, second, and third tier thingies, but I haven't finished them. And I'm also considering, so at the moment, the Taiyaki snack one pops up in the middle. I'm thinking maybe I should move it to the left-hand side corner where all my other alerts come through. But I'll have a think about that. I'll see how I feel. Then went back through the air duct and fled the manor. That's how the illusion of no one entering or leaving the locked room was created. I would never take anything you say out of context. Yeah, right, horror. You are, oh, brilliant. But only on Thursdays. Thank you so, so much. Thank you so much for that. Do you know, to be honest, I do appreciate you guys clipping me because it gives me a lot of clips to work with. I mean, I've got so many of the old ones that I need to edit. I just need to find the time. And do you know what would be brilliant is if I didn't have to work a full-time job, but I need the money, so sucks to be me. I'll just have to find time somehow. If the killer passed through the air duct, maybe we'll find some evidence there. Yeah, maybe some black feathers or something like that. So how do we get up there? Well, here's our vent. It's awfully high up. Don't worry, I brought a step ladder. Happy hunting! How nice of her to volunteer me for the job. Air duct Mia! Welcome in! I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful weekend so far. Whoa, it's pitch black in here. Well, here goes nothing. Oh. Oh my god, what is he up to? I literally just saying that to my wife and mother-in-law yesterday. What, that you come on Thursday? Sorry. Horror. You set yourself up. Touche. You totally set yourself up. Oh my god. I'm not sorry for that one. I am not sorry at all. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my God. Sorry. Oh my God, don't choke. Oh, okay. Okay. If you follow the proper timeline, you know I was referring to not having to work a day job. Look, there is no proper timeline here. We know this already. The timeline is all over the place. It is a squiggle at this point. It's not linear or parallels. It's just a big squiggle. And thank you for the hydrate, Twirly. Don't worry, Mia. You're too innocent. Oh my God. Did you miss something? No, you didn't miss anything. You're absolutely fine. You didn't miss anything. And thank you for the alert, Twirly. Very much appreciated. Oh, you really set yourself up for that one. Oh, Jetty's trying to seduce me. Me? Trying to seduce you? Never, horror. Never. And plus, I have 0 riz. I'm seducing no one. Let's put it that way. Right. And there's a thick layer of dust in here. Oh, poor Apollo. I heard what you said about Grandpa. What did I say about Grandpa? That he was going to get pegged. I don't get it. I'm appearing by Mia. I'm sorry. But no worries. Look forward to when you come back. Find anything? Yikes, Apollo, what happened? You're covered in dust. Yeah, dust. Lots of dust. So, what'd you find? Jatu's into the sweet tentacles. I mean, octopus does taste really nice. Oh, dear. You know how dust collects on something when nobody uses it for a long time? Yeah, like Mr. Wright's desk back at the office. Right. You think it'd be possible to crawl over that sort of dust without leaving a trail? Seriously doubt it. Wait, you're not suggesting? No one's gone through that air duct lately? Kinda looks that way. And if it's true... Oh, and if it's true, Mayor Tenma is going to be fingered as the killer. Brilliant. Right after we said. Oh my God. It took 20 minutes for the stream to listen to debauchery. Debauchery even, not debauchery. Oh wait, hang on. Is it debauchery or debauchery? Oh my God, I can't remember how to pronounce the word. I know I pronounced it wrong, but hey ho, I know what it means. Hey, it doesn't take long at all. You know this already, horror. We've been through this. I know, but I forget. I don't remember these things because I don't use the word often. I know. But if we don't turn things around quickly, in justice we trust. So debauchery, not debauchery. Broccoli. Sorry. Oh my God, my brain's gonna be all over the place. Sorry, Mr. Justice. But it seems your justice was not the most just after all. It is my sense of justice that has prevailed. Detective Fulbright sure seems chipper all of a sudden. And I'm back to my old devastated self. Is this Jatsu will a full amount of sleep? Wait, what? Is this Jatsu will a full amount of sleep? You mean with a full amount of sleep? I mean, I wouldn't count it as full amount of sleep. I went to sleep, well, okay, so I went to sleep at 8:30, and I say I went to sleep. I actually was attempting to take a nap to then, okay. So I was attempting to take a nap. I actually intended to wake up an hour later to then edit my photos from yesterday's trip. That didn't happen. I went into deep sleep and didn't wake up until midnight, and then I was awake from midnight up until 4 o'clock. and then went to sleep or fell asleep after 4 o'clock and woke up at like 10. Sorry, I'm also trying to timestamp my YouTube video and I'm mixing things. No, that's fine. That's fine. No, you're right. So yeah, so technically, I mean, yeah, I got 10 hours of sleep, but it was all very broken up. It wasn't like I had straight 10 hours. It was a interrupted 10 hours of sleep. So does that count as the full amount of sleep or does it not? do we know? So I had a 4 and a 6, so 10 hours total. I mean, I'm not feeling as sleepy or as tired as I usually would, but I also haven't done very much today. I spent most of today watching TV. I'm right. So there's a series that I wanted to watch on Netflix called Department Q, and it is interesting. It is. I wouldn't say I'm hooked on it, but it is an interesting show. So it's like it's a detective or case-based show, and you know, like a lot of detective shows, it's a case an episode. Is it like Avenue Q? I have no idea because I've never seen Avenue Q. I don't think it needs to be continuous. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so I had a full 10 hours sleep, disrupted 10 hours. But yeah, so I haven't done very much. And the show, so yeah, a lot of detective shows, they tend to do a case an episode. So it's very fast paced and you get like the basics of the case and what happened and the victims and the suspects and how they, detect, how they do the detecting work and whatnot. And it's very like surface level stuff. But whereas with Department Q, and I was actually fully expecting it to be a case an episode. However, it's not. It is one big case. Like, we have stuck with the same case. I'm on like episode 6 at the moment. I think there are like 8 or 9 episodes. So I've only got like 3 episodes left. But it is one full big case. And I wouldn't say it drags it out because the flow is actually quite good. And I do enjoy the fact that they are looking at almost every aspect of the case, even like the small details of the case. And it is sort of like I can't really describe it, to be honest with you, but it is very different to your usual one episode a case type detective show. But yeah, I do recommend it. It is, and the thing is, right, okay, they're not just working one case. There are like, I think maybe 3 or 4. It's basically, there are a few cases, a bit like Ace Attorney. There are a few cases at hand that all link to one big picture, one big thing, which I'm quite enjoying. Which also reminds me of a few films like Bullet Train. I don't know if anyone's watched Bullet Train. Bullet Train's also really good, where it introduces a bunch of characters whom seemingly have nothing to do with each other, but actually there is something that links them. I highly recommend you guys watching the film because it is fun and it is interesting, and I really enjoy it. I would watch it again and again because that's how much I enjoy that film. But yeah, it's sort of like that, and I do enjoy things that link together even though they seem like unrelated. What film? Bullet Train. Is it Bullet Train? Yeah, Bullet Train. The one with, it's got Brad Pitt in it. Oh my god, he's the only big name that I remember in the whole entire film. There are other big name people, but his is the only name that I know and remember. There is I'm so bad with remembering names. Brad Pitt's the only one who I remember in the film, whose name I remember. The others I have seen before, and I could possibly name some of the films they've been in. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, definitely give it a watch. It is I really enjoy those type of stories where there's like a bunch of different people all doing their own things, and their lives just seem so like in their own little bubbles and unrelated to each other, but yeah, and then there's something bigger that links them all together, and you're like, wow, okay, that's so smart, or that's so clever, and the twist blows my brain sometimes. Anyway, we'll continue with Ace Attorney. Oh, come on, where's that never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Man, bring it on. Let me suffer in peace. Justice prevails once more. It's not over yet, and besides, kicking someone when they're down is what bad guys do. Are you calling me a bad guy? Me? Bobby Fulbright, champion of justice? Then how about some information on the investigation? We need some help here. Information about the investigation? All right, but I won't have you calling me a bad guy ever again, understood? We did it, Apollo. Yeah, but how long can we keep this up? Oh, is he going to actually give us information? He is. Jazz is a bad guy always. I'm the evilest of evil. Once I perfect my evil laugh, you guys are done for. I can't believe Prosecutor Blackwell would stoop that low. I mean, to pinning the blame on a yokai, he really wants a conviction at all costs. She could give a yokai a run for its money when she's mad. Oh yeah, that's right. You've got that evil baby doll thing going on. I don't have an evil baby doll. I don't have an evil baby doll. And hey, Pyro. Yeah, well, Jatsu's appeared. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. She'd give a yokai a run for its money when she's mad. Yes, well, I'm writing a self-reflective essay as we speak. I doubt I'll teach him anything. Yeah, he'll probably just write dotard 1,000 times. Like Chucky, oh my god. So I think I've only ever watched Chucky once, and I was probably way too young to watch it, so I don't actually remember a lot of Chucky. I just remember him being a very, very creepy doll. The whole yokai business is most likely a ploy to win a conviction. Truth is, Prosecutor Blackwell believes Jinxie Tenma planted that yokai stuff. Planted it in an effort to protect her father, the real killer. Yeah, right. I'd like to see him prove it. Whoa, calm down. He doesn't have any direct evidence, but we did find this. It was at the base of the cliff just outside Kyubi Manor. Wait, that isn't the stuff Tenma Taro was supposed to be carrying, is it? The one and only. Jatsu Evil, you probably will look like an angry toddler. What do you mean? What do you mean I look like an angry toddler? To you, I might look like an angry toddler because you're 6 foot tall, Shroomy. But I have you know, I'm pretty average in height, as much as everyone keeps calling me a small bean. This small bean can be feisty. The one and only. Miss Tenma no doubt tossed her over the cliff when she was done. No way. Well, what about Prince? Nope, no Prince, but if she was wearing the costume, there wouldn't be any anyway. Well, Prince or no Prince, it's not going to work in our favour. Sounds like the staff might have belonged to the mansion. But if that's the case, then where in the mansion did Tenma Taro get it from? Did Prosecutor Blackwell figure out that the victim was the amazing Ninetales? He did indeed. He's a sharp one, all right. He figured out while investigating the municipal merger in the victim's past. The amazing Ninetales sparked the yokai craze and worked against the merger. And Mayor Damien Tenma is the corrupt politician who murdered that great hero. The amazing Ninetales fans are so angry they even tried to storm the detention center. I don't blame them. I mean, their favourite masked wrestler hero was murdered. They must have been shocked when they found out what happened. Speaking of which, isn't Jinxie also a fan of the amazing Ninetales? A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He'd never unmask himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. Jazzy, let me tell you, on TwitchCon is very small. There were like 2 to 3 people smaller than when I met people. Do you mean like only 2 to 3 people that were shorter, or everyone was just shorter than you? To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than their life itself. She spoke with a passion that only a fan could appreciate. We ought to become fans ourselves and go protest in front of the prison. What? No. Did you forget that Mayor Temma is not only Jinxie's father, but our client? Oh yeah. You be careful now. You're defending the most hated mayor in history. I just hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of a figure 4-legged log. Maybe I should wear a mask to hide my identity. Are there any new developments we should know? Now that you mention it. You've been met? I'm sorry to hear that, Pyro. Also, Twitch is acting up or something. No! Refresh! Clear your cookies! Reset the cookies! Our suspect is suffering partial memory loss, but he did manage to remember something. He did? What did he say? He said he didn't want to speak with us. His exact words were, "I am under no obligation to speak with you mortals." And other things of that nature. I wonder what Mayor Temma remembered. You already refreshed? Clear the cookies! 2 to 3 was smaller of the people I met. I met 12 people. The viewer count is acting up. Oh, really? Really? Why was it say I've got 0 viewers? That sounds about right, to be honest. So you met 12 people and 2 to 3 of them were shorter. Is that what you're saying, Shroomy? Sorry. I passed my bad internet to you. You're welcome, Pirate. Maybe something with me watching 25k viewers stream before. 25k viewers stream? Wow. Oh my god. I don't know if I could handle that many viewers. 25k? Can you imagine? The chat would be absolutely crazy. No, I've always had mediocre internet. Don't worry, same here. My internet's always been a little bit iffy, as you've all experienced. Too bad you can't go ask him now, because Prosecutor Blackwell's busy questioning him. I know. Why don't you wait down at the playground with the rest of the kids? What now, Apollo? How about regrouping back at the agency? Good idea. We might get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Wright while we're there. Oh, okay, so we go back to the agency. It was just violent. Masters tournament. Oh, is there a tournament going on at the moment? Not that I would understand what the tournaments are and how they're run and whatnots. I don't understand any of those things. Maybe I'll go read over some past cases. And I'll go do some research on exorcisms. Hey, what's with you guys? You seem bummed out. But still, this shouldn't be happening. It is weird. Well, hopefully it will fix itself and you'll have a non-glitchy stream and Twitch will behave. How should I put this? It's like we're at the edge of a cliff and the only way is down. In other words, business as usual, right? Yeah, I suppose so. Except this time, it's like we're bound and gagged too. Don't forget blindfold with our ears plugged up. Oh, and monsters at every turn, huh? Sounds rough. Hey, Apollo. Oh, and Athena's here too. Mr. Wright. How goes the investigation, Apollo? Athena? I think it's safe to say that things have gotten hairier than before. Really? What happened? Yeah, it's a global tournament. They're playing last matchup of first round right now. I have no idea what that means. Are they like at the start of the tournament or at the end of the tournament? Really? What happened? Is he actually going to help us? I was watching the two of you this morning from the gallery. That was one tough day in court, to say the least. I know. I've never had to defend a yokai before. That business about the locked room was another major hurdle. Yeah, and on top of that, Jinxie was accused of being an accomplice. But at least you figured out how someone could have escaped that locked room. Yeah, well, we just found out that our reasoning might be a tad flawed. Oh, really? Well, that's bad news. How are we going to get out of this one? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Force a smile? Jazzy, your stream is the only one it's happening with. Oh no. Twitch really dislikes me. And also Twitch likes to cut me off every now and then. It's like, nope, Jatsu, we don't want you to stream. We're just gonna drop your stream right now. It does it every now and then, and it's kind of annoying because it's not my connection half the time. Half the time it's literally just Twitch being a bumhole. Yes, I call Twitch a bumhole. And I'll do it again. Yeah, my mentor taught me that back when I was still learning the trade. She also taught me to return to the basics whenever I got stuck. Return to the basics? That's right. Always believe in your clients no matter what happens. That is the lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. The basics. Always believe in your client, huh? So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena? I met her during a trip to Europe. Huh? You were in Europe? Why haven't I heard about this before? Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law. I did, but an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time, so... Oh, I guess you were never very far from the courtroom then. It was like fate brought us together. That's one more thing me and Twitch don't have in common. I can't make you lag or anything. You can't make me lag? As in, like, my streams don't lag for you, which is good, right? Right? It's thanks to Mr. Wright that I became a lawyer at all. I knew she was lawyer material from the moment I met her, and I have high hopes for her ability to analyze people's emotions. Aw, it's nothing special. Maybe I've underestimated that analytical psychology of hers. It's just, I thought that if my special ability could help defend innocent people, then I had to do everything in my power to bring it to the courtroom. That's when I really started hitting the books hard. I'm still amazed she actually became a lawyer. And at the tender age of 18, no less. She is very young for a lawyer. Wow, that's almost superhuman. Or personal? Like she's trying to help somebody she knows. Also, I'm mad I didn't get third place. Oh no, Pyro. Unfortunately, if you snooze, you lose. You need to turn up sooner. And I can't even see how long stream has been going on for because of these shenanigans. I've currently been streaming for 43 minutes. Alright, I'm totally pumped up after talking to you, Mr. Wright. It's like you said, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. And don't forget to return to the basics whenever you get stuck. Keep believing in my client, right? Mr. Wright? Thank you, Shumi, for the hydrate. Well, how am I supposed to if Twitch refuses to give me notifications? Well, you should be on it at all times, Pyro. That's just an excuse. Don't blame Twitch. It's all on you. A bad worksman blames his tools. Is that the quote? Thank you for the hydrate, Shroomy. Mr. Wright? Yes? I'm going to go visit our client again. I think that's a good idea. Alright, time to see what's new down at the detention centre. Now you're victim blaming cancel time? No, don't cancel me. You like me too much to cancel me. Well, I hope you like me too much to cancel me. Mayor Tenma, we wanted to talk to you about something. Skill issue, Pyro. Exactly, skill issue. See, Shroomy agrees with me. Who says that? Shroomy did. And what Shroomy says goes. Oh, do I have to do the caca? Okay. Caca, caca! So my minions have returned. Apollo, he still thinks he's a yokai. I wonder if we'll never be able to talk to Mayor Tenma again. Silence, peddler of the legal trade, free me from this imprisoning walls with great haste. Oh, so now you're also adding bullying? You're done for. Are you writing the Google Doc about me? Is that one of the things you're adding to the list? Make sure you show me the Google Doc later, alright, Pyro? Welcome back, Mia. Wow, he's sounding more and more like a real demon with every sentence. I'm starting to wonder if we should even be helping him win his freedom. This Tenma has an interesting fit. Yes, he does. His design. So for this whole entire case, the design of the characters have been quite interesting, including the evil one. We don't like the evil one, but even his design has been quite interesting. Still, we can't let Mayor Tenma stay possessed. You know what I mean? If you can clear me of these charges, I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now ask of me what you will. I suppose it's worth a shot. Were those feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime really your doing? Indeed, the remnants of Tenma Taro, king of the underworld, they be. The day when I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand. Kaka, kaka. Oh my god, it's kaka in a way. The prosecution claims the feathers and tracks were planted by Jinxie. What's this? I must breach these walls and go defend my little Jinxie at once. Huh? Mayor Tenma, is that you? Well now, Damien appears to still reside within this body. But I should have expected as much from a descendant of mine. Be silent now, Damien. Oh, he's pretending. We know he's pretending. He's putting in an act to protect his daughter. That one guy from KNYICL. What one is that? Oh look, it's Mayor Tenma Taro. Gyome Himajima. I've not heard of that game? Show? I don't know what it is. Oh my god, it's always Thank you, Shroomy, for the cacos. I guess a little thing like demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter. You didn't kill Alderman QB, did you? I have killed no one. The remnants of my presence have been misconstrued. The murderer is not I. For if I had slain that mortal, raging hellfire would have consumed him, leaving... Yikes. So, what did he say? Raging hellfire would have consumed him, leaving naught but ash. Yikes. So you're saying there must have been somebody else there? Refers to Kimetsu no Yabai or Demon Slayer to the similar sense. Oh, okay. So Demon Slayer I have heard of. I can't lie, I have not heard of. So I don't know what that one is. But yeah, I can see where you're coming from with the Demon Slayer influence. Well, I don't think this is Demon Slayer influence because this came out before Demon Slayer. But I can see where you would think like it's similar. It's an anime manga and a damn good one at that. Oh, okay, I will add that to my forever long list of things to watch. I have such a long list, it's unbelievable. So you're saying there must have been somebody else there. Come to think of it, the mayor had mentioned that he'd been clubbed with this statue. I better ask about this too. Oh, we probably have to present him the statue. Detective Fulbright mentioned that you might have something new to tell me. Gonna get Sadako freaks me out. Who is Sadako? Or Sadako even? Or Sadoko? Sadako? Oh my god, I can't pronounce things today. Oh no. Indeed I have. I regurgitated this key but a short while ago. Behold, the key to the Forbidden Chamber. Whoa. Is regurgitating one of your demonic powers too? Bah, I do not waste my powers on such parlour tricks. Take the key from the killer, did Damien, whereupon he swallowed it. He sought to bar the killer entry to the Forbidden Chamber. So he wanted to keep it shut tight. But no fingerprints shall you find upon that key. How do you know that? Wait, Is that another one of your demonic powers then? Foolish mortal, you would have me turn my entire act to some asinine alchemist? I but asked the jailer and my will was done, quite eagerly I must add. Caca, caca. Always an honour to serve, your maleficence. Your malevolence, even. I guess I'm not the only one he scares the living daylights out of. Can we ask how you use this key? We couldn't find a keyhole anywhere in or around the door. Curse that infernal door. But if I had known its manner of opening long ago, would I have not made my return? He has a point there. Maybe Jinxie knows something about how the whole thing works. Okay, we need to present the statue to him. And then afterwards we need to find Jinxie. What, might I ask, is that? Wait, hang on. Oh no, the girl from the ring. Sudoku. You mean the math game? The math puzzle? Sudoku. The TV girl. Oh, okay, yeah, the girl from the ring, the one that climbs out the TV. Okay. I didn't know her name. I just knew her as the girl that climbs out the TV. Oh no, my sub runs out in 2 days. I would resub when it does run out, but I kind of broke. No, Pyro, you don't have to. Like, honestly, I would much rather you financially look after yourselves. I do appreciate every single sub and bits that you got. I had to think of what else it was that you could get financially on Twitch. So yeah, subs and bits. I do appreciate every single one of you that do sub or throw me any bits. That's absolutely, like, you guys are amazing for doing so, but you don't have to. Like, please make sure you look after yourselves financially first. Because I'd much rather you did that than 1 bit. Thank you so much for the 1 bit. I do honestly appreciate it. But yeah, no, please look after yourselves first. Always. I'm going to be extra broke this month. And Dom. What do you mean extra broke and Dom? Who are you domming? Alright. Subs and Dom. Oh, right, okay. I see what you mean. So you a Switch, Hora? Is that what you're telling us? Is that you're a Switch? Oh dear. This statue was found at the scene. Someone hit Mayor Tema over the head with it. It had been wrapped in a large cloth before the alderman's murder. Let me see whether Damien knows about such a thing. Yes. Something wrapped in just such a cloth does he recall. A secret gift from Alderman Cuby, it would seem. He, however, had not a chance to see it till now, for the cloth did conceal it. Maybe the cloth fell off or was removed after the mayor was struck. Of that Damien does not know. A secret gift. Interesting. Maybe Jinxie knows something about it. Why am I being sus? That was not me being sus. That was horror sus. That was a chat sus. For me, it'll be sobs and dumb. Sobs and dumb. No, Pyro, no sobbing, and you are not dumb. No sobbing. No sobbing allowed. Wipe those tears away. Don't waste hydration. Don't waste water. Bodily fluids are very precious. Don't waste them. Yes, Twirly. No, Twirly. Big no. I should question him about the blackmail letter too. Let's see what he says when I show it to him. Oh, the blackmail letter. Which was found in... So the letter ended up in Alderman Cuby's pocket. Thank you for the hydrate, Shroomy. Are you waterboarding me just because you can't waterboard Rin? Is that what this is? But no, thank you so much. Just doing my duty, Captain Berry. No, don't cry, says the person who plays sad games. Okay, that's true. I did. So last week we played Stillness of the Wind, and I ended up crying because the more I thought about it, the more sad it was. And I was just like, no, this is too sad. And it made me cry even more. Oh my God. You cry whenever you want to. Okay, fine. Can I at least join you in the crying, Pyro? We all know Jatsu loves to cry. I mean, I don't enjoy crying. Crying hurts my eyes. Hurts my eyes, and it makes it very difficult to breathe. I'm not waterboarding, trust me. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Why this is that cursed blackmail letter that was sent to Damien. Apparently somebody slipped it into the alderman's pocket. We believe someone, probably the killer, stole it from Mayor Temmer's briefcase. You wouldn't have to know anything about that, would you? Kaka! You have questions, do you? Very well, ask away, mortal. We did, didn't we? Have Haverine from waterboard. Have you been waterboarding Haverine? The poor boy. Also, I played some Spiritfarer again today, and it made me remember how awesome it is. That is on my list to play. So, okay, so originally, before I had to cancel my Tuesday stream, I actually wanted to play Behind the Frame plus is it Emily's Away? I think those were the two that I decided, because they're quite short games when I looked into them. So I was like, oh, I can play 2 games back to back. So I was going to originally play Behind the Frame and Emily's Away. However, I have to cancel my Tuesday stream because I have an early shift on Wednesday and I need to go to bed earlier. Otherwise, I'm going to be an absolutely dead zombie gremlin on Wednesday. I just won't be able to cope throughout the day. But I do have another stream planned for Thursday, but that wasn't like an extra stream to replace Tuesday. That was going to be like a special stream that I had intended to do anyway, regardless. Listen, he makes it so easy, and I may help to put just chat against him. Oh, you're turning his chat against him. I need to be nice as a streamer. It's fine, Shroomy. You can bully Haverine all you want. Don't tell him I said that. I want to get a very angry Frenchman go, Jatsu! And I'm like, yes, Haverine? Oh my god. Dead zombie gremlin, that's basically my default state. No, not needed. Yeah, that's also my default. Apart from when I actually get enough sleep, then I feel absolutely refreshed and not so dead. But however, those days are quite difficult to have full sleep. What's that? Who placed this in the alderman's pocket? Very few were they who knew the letter was in Damien's briefcase. So whoever knew about the blackmail letter being in the mayor's briefcase is a potential suspect in its theft and placement in the alderman's pocket. Could it have been his doing? Mr. Mayor, I mean Mr. Taro, did you just remember something? On the real note, I really got to fix my sleeping. I haven't slept well in like a week. No, bad sleep is like the worst thing. And I would know that because I suffer. Well, I don't suffer from bad... Okay, no, I do suffer from bad sleep because my average sleep time is about 5 hours a night, which is, okay, it is technically not enough sleep to survive on. And especially when I have a full-on day at work, when my brain is just constantly in use. My brain feels like it's... The way I described it to my friend is that my brain feels like it's constipated with the amount of thinking that I have to do every single day. I know that sounds terrible, constipated brain, but that's how it feels like. And that's why I end up having to take naps during my lunch at work, because I just need that little bit of recharge, let's put it that way. I need that little bit of boost to get me through the rest of the day. And then I know that all my friends are like, oh, you should find a new job. And I would love to, but I also don't have the energy because I get so drained from doing my day job that when I come home, all I want to do is things that I enjoy, like drawing or like chatting to friends. And by that time, I just have no energy left. And I don't want to waste my energy working on job hunting, which I know I should. I really should. But it's just so much effort. And I just want to have a little bit of like enjoyment in my life. That's all I want, is to enjoy my life a little bit. Funny thing, the moment I started struggling with my sleep is the moment my crush who used to sleep bad started to sleep well. It's like we exchange our sleeping habits or something. Oh no. Do you think it's stress, Pyro? I think it might be stress that's causing your bad sleep. Sometimes I question how you can be the only smart one at work. Oh my God. Shroomy, don't even get me started. To be honest, right, I don't even know if it's because I, like you say, the smart one at work, or if they're the smart ones because they're playing dumb and they don't have to do as much work and it just gets passed on to me. And I have to act as a manager half the time, which I don't want to. And a lot of times I do try and pass it back, but then I just get told, just get on with it. And I'm like, well, what choice do I have apart from just get on with it? I mean, I could just not turn up to work, but then I won't get paid. And that's my consequence. Like, work might not fire me, but I won't get paid. So, you know, it doesn't balance out very well. Oh, isn't there a theory that says if someone is thinking about you, you can't sleep? Well, not theory, just a saying. Isn't that a superstitious thing, Barry? Yes, but I don't believe in that. Pyro, it could be anyone that could be thinking about you, and it might not always be in a it might just be a, oh, there's that Pyro. It could just be that. Indeed I did. There was but one other who knew of what letter. Oh, did you guys hear that? That was a very loud car. There was but one other who knew of that letter. Damien's aide, Florent Lebel. Full knowledge of that briefcase contents did that aide possess. Then he may be the blackmailer and the murderer we're looking for. And that is preposterous. He's a most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien. It seems like Mayor Temen's a bit too trusting of those around him. Still, this is huge. Now we know who might have slipped that blackmail letter in the alderman's pocket. Look out, Florent Lebel, here comes justice. Let's go find Mr. Lebel and rake him over the coals. Thanks for the help. You've just given us a major lead. We knew it was him anyway, because the animation at the start showed he was the murderer. We just had to find a way to drag him into the stand. Believe in that, because if that were the case, then she would still not be able to sleep well. Honestly, go job hunting if you find a job. You have more time for more fun things. I really should. To be honest, I want to do a civil service job, but they're even harder to... It's like having to do coursework to just apply for the job, by the way. Not even to... And you might not even get an interview after you've applied for it, and it is hell. Oh, I applied for one last time and I was just like, I have to write so much. It's like writing a full-on essay. I mean, even more, I'm sure I've got some haters that were still hating. My sleep don't care. I mean, we've all got people that don't like us. It's absolutely fine. They're the only ones that's losing sleep over disliking us. It's fine. No doubt off our shoulders, Pyro. But no, you're right. I should put my energy into job hunting. There's something that still bothers me. If Mr. Lebel is the killer, what could have motivated him to open the forbidden chamber? We should probably search it for clues. Only one problem. How do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole? Let's go talk to Jinxie. Maybe she can help. Okay, so we need to go find Jinxie. Where might Jinxie be? Yokai Lane? Maybe? I'm such a professional hater that I hate without wasting time hating. Do you know what? That's fair. I'm too lazy to hate on people. I can't be bothered. It takes too much energy. Like if I dislike you, I'll just move on. I won't even hang about. It's pointless. Absolutely pointless. Oh, hang on. I've missed a bunch of. Hey, isn't that? How dare you imprison me, Jinxie? She's acting really strange. That loathsome, no good nine-tail. He shall know the terror that is mine and despair. You shall pay. Oh, you shall pay dearly, all of you. Jinxie, are you all right? Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Morning, Jinxie. Too lazy to hate on people is something I've never heard before in my life. It is too much effort, Pyro. I'm old. I don't have the energy to go hating on people. It's just not worth it. I really wish my rando teammates would show a modicum of critical thinking. Oh, you mean in are you playing Dead by Daylight horror? She might be more sleep deprived than me. Jinxie, what am I, Jinxie demon cat? Yeah, okay. Was that a yeah, like sarcasm? Yeah, or are you talking about other people? Just be a pro hater like me. I hate all the time without it. No, it's too tiring to hate on people. It's a waste of energy. I'd much rather spend energy liking people instead of hating on people. I find it's easier to hate people the older you get. I'm answering both questions independently. Okay. No, I mean, okay. I wouldn't say I hate people. Maybe dislike, yes. Like, I might just be like, okay, I don't like you. I don't hate you. I just don't like you. So I won't be around you. So, I don't waste energy on you. I don't have to waste energy on people I don't like. It takes no energy when the people you hate suck. No. It still takes too much energy. Too much energy. just walk away. Just leave them be. They will dig their own graves and they'll bury themselves. It's fine. We just have to stand on the sidelines and watch a popcorn. That's what I say. I'll be there with the popcorn to watch you just dig your own grave and put yourself in it and then put the dirt over yourself. That's what most people do. They end up doing anyway. It's like a lot of times you don't have to do anything. A lot of them just do it themselves. And it's just like, brilliant. You give me a great show to watch. I also do that. I spend my energy liking people and then hate on people subconsciously. Yeah, no, even that's too much energy. I'd much rather spend my energy on people who deserve my time and my energy, not those who don't. They're insignificant. They don't deserve my time or energy. Well, the people I hate are currently turning my country into dictatorship, so I'm going to continue hating them, but enough about that. Oh, you mean politically? I mean, yeah, I kind of get that. I do get that. I understand that. I don't want to go into politics because, one, I don't have full understanding of politics, so I would just sound like an idiot spewing idiot things. But no, I understand. Sometimes wonder what life would be like for me if my emotions worked properly. I mean, Pyro, emotions, they're not always in our control because technically speaking, how we feel is really a chemical reaction that's happening in our brains that is not controlled by us in any way, shape or form. But how we handle the situation and how we react to certain things is more so in our control. So I don't think you would ever be in control of how you feel or when you feel it, but you are in control of how you handle the situation and how you deal with it. I don't hate individuals that much. Overrated. I mean, fair enough. Oh my God, my throat is not doing so good today, but that's fine. Morning. Isn't it already past noon? What am I doing here? Last I remember, I laid down to take a nap back at the manor. Oh no, it must have been the Makuragashi. Makuragashi? Or Geishi even? Ever wake after a restless night's sleep to find your pillow in an unusual place? Or that you've been sleeping on the floor in the hallway? Well, it's that yokai's fault. The Makuragashi preys on people while they're asleep. It sounds like you just need to be tucked in really tight or maybe a snug sleeping bag. Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead? I don't? Oh, they must have fallen off. Oh yeah, they have fallen off. She doesn't have them on her head anymore. Sometimes I wonder what life would be. I don't hate visual afraid. I know, but when you lack emotions in a situation where it's normal to have them, it's kind of weird. Or handcuffs. Wait, what? Why are we talking about handcuffs and emotions at the same time? Oh, you mean Jinxie needs handcuffs? And the emotions? I mean, it's not that weird, Pyro. There is a word for it. Oh my God. What is it called? And also because of our like individual certain like, how do I explain this? So if you're a neurodivergent person, you will react to things in a different way compared to someone who's neurotypical. It's because of like the way our hormones work and the chemical reactions in our brains and like the neurons and whatnot. So there's all sorts of explanations for it. You'd have to look into it much deeper. And, like sometimes we don't always react in a certain way that's expected of us because of these things. And I completely understand because I'm sort of similar in a way, and I'll explain how and why. A lot of times, and I know it's going to make me sound like a really cold person, but it is unfortunately just a reaction that I have. So in regards to deaths, and a lot of people, like I don't react the same way to how other people react to death. And it's not like my own, I mean like when you find out someone's passed away, especially with people that I don't know. So, like when people are like, oh, this and that celebrity's passed away, and you get people who are really sad about it and really upset, and then they start crying and whatnot. I don't feel that sadness. Yes, I'm sympathetic towards the situation and like condolences to the families and whatnot, but otherwise I don't feel that same sadness. It's mostly because I didn't know them on a personal level. I just knew them as this celebrity, so I wouldn't feel that sort of sadness, and I feel like I'm quite detached from it as well. It was also a similar thing with when my grandparents died as well, especially my grandma. So I was quite young when my grandma passed away. I was probably like 12, 13 at the time. And when it happened, I don't think I felt anything. And even at the funeral as well, although I'm tearing up a bit now thinking about it, it's only like hindsight where I do feel the emotions. But at the time, I was very detached. And actually, during the funeral, I actually told myself that I wouldn't cry. And the only reason why I even cried to begin with was because I looked over at my cousin and he was brawling. He was tears, snots and everything. He was gone with the crying, and he was the one that set me off, that made me cry, because I felt it from him. But otherwise, if I hadn't seen him cry, I probably wouldn't have cried throughout the whole entire funeral. And I feel like that was the same with my granddad as well. I probably didn't really feel it until like a good 2-3 months after it happened. So, emotions is a very weird thing to deal with. And, you don't think you can cry at all right now? Go find something really sad to watch. I can guarantee you'll have a good cry. Find something that is very sad to watch and you'll have a good cry. Oh dear. Like when our neighbour died a while back, our family was very good friends with them. Mum and sis were crying. I just sat there like it was the most normal day. And yeah, to be honest, Pyro, I would have been the same. I would have been the same with a situation like that. They can be fuzzy for sleeping. But why are you still talking about the handcuffs horror? Look, we don't need to know what you and Mrs. Horror get up to, all right? We don't need to know what type of handcuffs you have in your bedroom. Oh my god. I'll be honest, I have no idea what neurodivergent actually means. So neurodivergent is more people who have autism or ADHD or DHD or both, a mixture. It's people who are well, that's what neurodivergent means. I don't think I can cry at all. That doesn't work for me. No. Well, I'm sure you'll come to your emotions eventually. I mean, not everyone feels the same way at all times. I mean, like I said, I don't feel really that sad when it comes to people passing away. I feel really detached, unfortunately. And I don't know why that is. Then I probably am neurodivergent. We probably all are to a certain aspect. I haven't been tested, and I don't see the point in getting tested because it doesn't I get on with my day-to-day life just fine. Like, there's nothing, I mean, yeah, okay, there might be some things that it might hinder me in for life, but I have coping mechanisms that allow me to get over them and still function normally, or what people see as normal for day-to-day life and stuff. So it doesn't really affect me too much to need a diagnosis to try and manage it, because, you know, I think I'm managing okay. I think I'm managing okay in life. I mean, I'm an adult. I can look after myself if I have to. I have a job. I have my savings. I'm functioning like an adult technically should, and based on social norms. I mean, I've liked this girl for a really long time, but it also took me an extremely long time to even realise that I liked her. You think it'd be easy to notice when you start actually liking her? No, not really. Not really, Pyro. Sometimes you don't realise you do like someone. And how do I put this? Romantic feelings come off differently for every single person. And some people might feel it intensely, some people might not. And it's not always an instant thing. You might not realise it until like maybe something triggers it and you think, oh, actually no, I do really like this person, kind of thing. So it's not unusual for people to come into their emotions or know how they feel until much later. You know, it's not, we don't live in the movie. Our lives aren't movies. It doesn't happen instantly as much as people want to believe. And I mean, well, I say it doesn't. For some people it does, and for some others it doesn't. And not everyone has that instant connection with people. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. I think you're absolutely fine as you are. And, you know, you'll grow to, and you're still quite young as well. So as you get older, you will come to more understanding of how you are as a person. And you'll be able to manage things a lot better once you understand yourself a bit more. Is the only thing I can give you as an adult. Because I can tell you now, even though I felt like I was mature, oh sorry, even though I felt like I was mature in my mid-20s, I probably wasn't that mature. And like, I think like I'm in my 30s now, and I think back to it and I'm just like, back then I thought I was very mature and I thought I was handling the situation in a mature way. But thinking about it, I really didn't handle a lot of situations maturely, or as mature as I thought I did. And, you know, you sort of come to a better understanding of things as you grow older, because you experience more things and you learn more from your experiences. So, you know, don't worry. You'll get there eventually. And, you know, there's no rush to getting there either. As long as you are learning from your experiences, that's all that matters. And plus, improvement takes time. It's not an overnight thing. It always takes time. Without them, evil things can creep into me. I'd say we had more than adequate demonstration of that just now. I better reapply them. There they are. That's more Jinxie. Jinxie, there's something we wanted to ask you. There was something I wanted to tell you too. I remember something else. You did? What was it? And I'm not age shaming. I'm explaining to you that things feel, come on, I was young once. I was young once. And it does feel very overwhelming. But no, you'll come to understand that maybe it wasn't as overwhelming. And it's just because you've never experienced it before, it does seem worse than it is. Jinxie, can you tell us what you remembered? Well, after the trial, I remembered lots of stuff. Let me say, thank you so much, Byron. That must have been a long time ago. Oh my God, you guys are going to be so bad on Thursday. Because I'm not the only old person on stream. I'll have Grandpa Steve as well. Oh no, the both of us are going to get bullied. But there was one thing I thought was really weird. I'm almost afraid to ask, but here goes. Really? What? It's about the yokai feathers and tracks. They weren't there when I first opened the door. Wait, what? Are you sure? Uh-huh. My memory's crystal clear now. So you're saying they were left at the crime scene after you found it? This could spell major trouble, Apollo. Why? Because Jinxie's already accused of leaving the feathers and tracks at the scene. If they weren't there when she discovered the crime scene, it would totally fuel the claim that she fabricated the evidence later on. Jinxie's fuzzy memory of the whole incident is really working against us. The prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Good luck rebutting that. Oh man, this is not good. I sure hope she didn't plant the evidence while she was sleepwalking or something. Also, I really appreciate the words. No worries. Okay, so I'm not a professional, but where I can help, I will try to help, is all I can say. And plus, what I say, please do take with a big pinch of salt. What everything that I've said, you don't have to take word for word. It is literally just my opinion and my own experience, which may have worked for me, but might not work for everyone else. I am just sharing my whatever little wisdom I have. As an old dinosaur, as you guys put it. As an old fossil. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to know how to open the forbidden chamber, would you? That door doesn't even have a keyhole. Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. They say you have to figure it out before the keyhole will appear. A secret mechanism? Really? Uh-huh. It's hidden in the Fox chamber. But only Alderman Kyuubi knew what it was and how it worked. The Alderman of Ninetales Vale sure loved his secrets. Apollo, let's go see if we can find that secret mechanism. Whoa, slow down. There's something else I need to ask about. Jinxie, is there only one key to the Forbidden Chamber? Uh-huh. Even the Mana's master key won't open it. That's because it's a very special room that must never be opened. I guess that means nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it, so the Mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber were not in vain? Do we still show her the key? What's this? A Tsukumogami? Okay, so I just did an online test. A very high chance I have ADHD. That's fine. ADHD is fine. It's not a bad thing. Don't worry. A yokai that inhabits objects that have been used for a really long time. The red demon and the Tsukumogami. What a strange combination. Is everything to her some supernatural phenomenon? Okay, so she didn't answer much. Okay, let's go to the Fox chamber. See if we can open that door. Oh. Okay. Present? Would we present the key to him? Justice needs backup sometimes too. So I don't mind you asking for help, but you should start by thinking things over yourself. After all, the road to justice starts with your own first steps. Ha 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 ha. If you don't have any information to offer, you could just say so. Oh, so I can't actually... And I can't examine the room. Wait, why can't I examine the room? Well, that sucks. Okay, so it's not him that we need to go to. Not the garden, maybe the foyer. I should let that get checked because I do feel like I might have it. I mean, if you feel like... Okay, so my advice when it comes to neurodivergency, I don't think that everyone has to go get it checked out, especially if it doesn't majorly affect your day-to-day life. And I say that because even if you get a diagnosis, all you'll get is a diagnosis to tell you that you have it. But if you are aware of your, like, how do you say, like, hang-ups, then you can find ways to manage it. I know, but I want to know out of curiosity. I mean, that's fair enough. That's fine, because a lot of times a lot of my friends are like, well, I'm not diagnosed, but I feel like I do have it. So I will ask them questions. Well, does it majorly affect your life, your day-to-day life? If it does, then by all means go get yourself tested and whatnot. If it doesn't, it's not worth it. And especially in the UK, because the wait time is so long. You might get like an initial appointment, but then you might have to wait like a good 3 years before you get like the diagnosis like appointment. So a lot of times where it's just like, it's really not worth it if it doesn't affect you majorly. If it does, then yes, by all means, because you can obviously get the help that you require, the medication, the therapy, etc., or the doctors and nurses advice to help you manage your day-to-day lives, things that, well, that your neurodivergency affects, blah blah blah, all that stuff. Well, it is a very long wait, and it's because our healthcare system is so like overwhelmed by the amount of help that everyone needs, but we don't have enough staff to cover it or the funds to cover it, which is why the wait times are so long. Because I have a few friends that work in like the healthcare industry, and the amount of times they tell me they're so overwhelmed by the amount of people that need help that they can't physically help everyone, and it becomes really tough on them. Hang on, no, I'm gonna check out. I felt like I had it for a few years and it would be cool if just was right all along. Wow, that is a long time. Well, not for you, I guess. For you, that's just a small fraction. What do you mean for me? That's just a small fraction. Are you referring to my age? You're getting rather bold, Pyro, huh? Getting rather bold. Healthcare everywhere is basically, guess I'll just die. Yeah, pretty much. It really is. I mean, we in the UK, we are lucky to have free healthcare, but like I said, it's so overwhelmed by the amount of people that need the help that not everyone can get the help. Sorry, Grandma. Oi! Oi, you little cheeky bugger. Little cheeky bugger. But yeah, sometimes I do feel for like the people that work in healthcare, because they are so underpaid and so tired all the time. It's really sad to see, because a lot of them are doing the best they can to help anyone and everyone they possibly can, but it's just not enough, unfortunately. So it's not this section we need to be at. Maybe the garden? No, okay. So is it the chamber that we need to go to? But we can't examine the room, and he's no help. I've said it before, but I'm glad I had to have my gallbladder out after I moved here, because otherwise I'd have to pay around 40,000. Oof, that is expensive. And isn't it that a lot of places won't seat you if you don't have insurance as well? Horror? Or is that just in certain states? I don't know. This is why a lot of people. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty bad. At least in the UK. So even if you aren't a UK resident, I believe you will still be seen to, because obviously your life matters more than insurance and money. I do believe that is the case here in the UK. So you wouldn't have to have any sort of like healthcare plan here and whatnot, and you'd still be seen to first. But that's also why our system is so overwhelmed. Okay, so it's not him. I don't believe it's him, at least. And we can't show him the photo because it says. I need to use that key, though. It won't be the... No, yeah, okay, so it's not the detention centre. We've been to Yokai Lane, and it's not the garden, it's not the foyer. Do we go back to the agency? Oh no. Wait, we have a to-do list. Okay. Ask Jinxie how to open the chain. We've done show fox and demon statue. Aha. Okay. This is why I like this new system, because it tells you what you're missing or what you need to do. Okay. So we need to show her the statue that was... Oh, yeah, because, what was it? Maya Tenma said that it was a special gift given to him by Kyuubi Alderman. Alderman Kyuubi made that statue. It's a token of goodwill. I think it was meant to be for Ninetales Vale and Tenma Town. A token of goodwill, but the two yokai are fighting. Fighting? Oh, I see what you mean. The cut portion is missing. This statue. Oh. Originally depicted the two yokai holding up a cup in celebration, but it sure doesn't look that way now, does it? Maybe it broke when it was used to hit Mayor Tenma on the head. That would explain it. I guess the only two people who knew what it really looked like were the Alderman and I. Now it's just me, but it's a symbol of goodwill. But its symbol of goodwill will be forever etched in my mind. Oh my god, I suck at reading today. Mia, do you have tea today? So, is there anything else we should know about Jinxie? No, that's about it. Oh, she's lying. She's hiding something. My bracelet, it's reacting. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to be... In justice we trust. Yikes. Eek! A ghost! Detective Fulbright, what are you doing here? I have chamomile honey tea latte. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I've never thought to make it into a latte. So it's like a really milky chamomile honey tea? Is that what it is? I have business with this young lady, if you must know. Prosecutor Blackwell has asked me to question her. Question me? Sorry, not interested. It's quite lovely. I'm okay. After doing another test, there might also be a chance I'm autistic. To be honest with you, Pyro, autism and ADHD go hand in hand. So if you have one, you are likely to have the other. It works as well as hot as ice. Oh, that sounds... Iced latte sounds really good. I would... you made me want to match a latte, but I can't drink normal milk because I've got a little bit of lactose intolerance. So I'd have to do a milk replacement. Are you here to ask about the whole yokai affair? That's right. Specifically, we want to ask. But I can't tell you that now, can I? Oh, come on, please. We're partners in justice, right? It was hot oatmeal matcha latte. Yeah. Yes, I use oat milk for my teas as well. No, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies. In justice we trust. The Twisted Samurai sure has him on a short leash. So, you're not a ghost? Maybe some sort of urban troll then? Now come along, Miss Tenma. To the station with you. Blackwell was the badger, right? Yes, Blackwell was the badger. I should be using oat milk, but I love my regular milk too much. That's fair. Are you also lactose intolerant, Mia? You are brave. He took her away. I missed my chance to see what she was lying about. Well, at least we found out there's a secret mechanism for opening the chamber. Let's go check it out. I just hope they let us in now. Oh, we at the front of the manor? Okay. And the occasional rice milk with vanilla. Oh, so right, okay. This is... I've never really used rice milk. It's too watery. Like, it's not got enough emulsion to it. That's the word I was looking for. It's too watery for my liking. But I do enjoy a good Korean rice milk drink. Monster. I mean, he is pretty much a monster. we don't like him. He is terrifying. But yeah, I do enjoy a good Korean rice milk drink. They are tasty. But yeah, I never thought to use it for like my tea. Would it taste? I mean, it'll taste quite, especially like roasted rice milk. Oh my god, that'll make the tea taste quite nutty, I think. Okay, that's something I need to look into. A run for the hills. Okay, so somehow this is connected to lactose intolerant, but we did a little experiment at school during biology class and it was executed correctly. I am AB+, meaning I can collect blood from everyone. Wait, you did like a blood test to do with lactose intolerance? What? That doesn't make sense, Pyro. But AB+, wow, you are greedy. I'm kidding. That also means, doesn't that also mean that you can't give blood to anyone? You can only take but can't give. I don't usually use it in tea. I put it with hot chocolate for any. Oh, that sounds really good. I'm not a fan of hot chocolate, but rice milk and hot chocolate does sound good. The chocolate kind of evens out the watery rice milk. Nice. Okay, you make me want to share the full. Okay, so you want me to share the full process of the AB+. I can give a fella AB pluses. Yeah, but that's all you can give though, is to people who are AB+ as well, but not everyone else. It needs melted choco and not just powder though. Rice milk, vanilla, and some dark choco makes a really good hot chocolate. Oof. That sounds like a really nice cozy drink, Mia. But yes, you can explain your thought process, Pyro. Did you also know that in Japan, there are like personalities based on your blood type? I don't know what AB+ is. Give me a bit to word my thought process. Okay, no worries. Take your time. Oh, what an absolutely fabulous scent. I'm so glad I had these carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do. Perhaps I should place one aside for our dearly departed alderman. Hey, it's Mr. LaBelle. Apollo, let's ask him about you-know-what. Oh yeah, before we search the Fox Chamber, we should ask about the blackmail letter. Why, if it isn't the mayor's little lawyers, what do you want with me? Oh, there's something we wanted to ask. Oh my god, his shoulder pads light up? Are they ringing? His shoulder pads light up? What a design! Oh my god, his design is so terrible. I really don't like him. Monster, run away, big time, hide. He is terrible. I really don't like him. Where's that ringing coming from? You'll have to excuse me. Oh my god, they're flip phones. They're flip phones. Oh my god, I can't take this guy serious. I can't look at him. He's so terrible. Goddamn flip phones. Oh my god, okay, I gotta give it to him. He is a laugh. You'll have to excuse me. Hello, LaBelle here. What the? Those things on his shoulders are cell phones? Yes, about that. You must forgive me. This whole matter with Mayor Tenma has been a complete nightmare. Where do you buy clothes like that? I don't like him if anyone's doing it's him. Surprised? This is my own special design. It's the ultimate in functional beauty. Functional beauty? Are you sure about that? Looks a bit unwieldy to me. You simply don't have an eye for beauty. If having an eye for beauty means looking like this guy, I'd rather be blind. So, what do you want with me? Oh, it should be, what do you want from me? Okay, so lactose intolerance is a very common thing in parts of Asia, and more I am part Asian. When we need to start our new thought, which is experiment, we did to determine blood group. My teacher told me that AB+ is rare in Europe, but guess where they appear more frequently? That's right, Asia. I think that's basically it. Fair enough. Well, I'm going to break your theory a little bit. So I'm Chinese myself, British born Chinese, and I am O positive. And I'm lactose intolerant. Does that help with your project? Which means I can give blood to everyone who is positive. Both Jinxie and Mr. Filch said they saw Tenma Taro. But what about you, Miss LaBelle? If you were in the foyer, why didn't you... Very well, I admit it. That's right, I, Florent LaBelle, saw the demon Tenma Taro. So he did see something. Then why did you lie about not seeing him? I was simply trying to protect dear little Jinxie. Protect Jinxie? What do you mean? It's not because it appears more frequently that it's the only thing that is there. Oh my god, that is incredible information. Thank you for sharing that with us, Mia. Mia's the smartest and the bestest. Sharing only the important information. Protect Jinxie? What do you mean? Why, don't tell me you haven't heard of that strange little habit of hers. Which one are we talking about? The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing. Rumour has it she's possessed by Tenma Taro. That one's new to me. Well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about Tenma Taro sighting, little Jinxie should be your prime suspect. Tell us more about that rumour. Oh. He's deliberately thrown Jinxie under the bus to protect himself. We know this already. I also saw some interesting information about the old Native Americans, also related to blood. Oh, okay. Are you going to share? So, what was the rumour about Jinxie? They say she's possessed. Not all the time, of course. It hits suddenly, then she starts wandering around doing some strange things. Is that so? Although come to think of it. That loathsome, no-good, nine-tailed fox. He shall know the terror that is mine and despair. Nope, that was it, Jojo. Just give me a sec. No worries. That certainly would explain how she was acting earlier. Once she even put on a Tenma Taro costume and wandered around the woods at night. She did. He's making up crap about Jinxie. Wait, he's got talons for hands? Isn't that unusual? Talons for hands? That's a very different design. I wish I'd never asked. Does she remember anything while she's possessed? Unfortunately, no. She doesn't seem to remember a thing during these episodes. Memory loss during possession. Come to think of it, her memory of the murder scene was quite fuzzy. I suppose that, too, was caused by her possession. Basically, they also used to do blood transfusions, the only thing being that they didn't have the knowledge about blood that we do today, yet still there were barely any problems with it, like ever. Do you have any idea why? Is it because of the enzymes in the blood? Maybe, potentially, I don't know. Or because they had similar blood types? Then maybe... So you do understand. The whole yokai business was entirely of her own making. Now wait a minute. Although that yokai evidence wasn't there until after she discovered the crime scene. Did she leave those black feathers and strange tracks there herself? Apollo, let's ask Mayor Tenma about Jinxie's episodes next time we talk with him. Nope, it all comes down to what we know today. They were almost exclusively O. Oh, okay. Which also makes sense because people with O-type blood can donate to everyone. What is that? It's a blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman Kyubi. It was sent to Mayor Tenma. I believe around 97% of them were Omi, and the odds were extremely high that they could share blood. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense that they were able, having similar blood types will help with the whole blood sharing and blood transfusion. And your point being, someone took the letter from the mayor's briefcase and then placed it in the alderman's pocket after he was murdered. Oh, you don't say. You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch, would you? After all, you're the only one who knew that the blackmail letter was in his briefcase. So naturally, you... Perhaps that sort of shot. Perhaps that shot of cologne will make those scales fall from your eyes. Or my eyes fall out from their sockets. Is it possible that you would like to frame me as a potential suspect? What would make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place? Oh, well... My only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. In other words, you have nothing. Now, let me show you what to do with this garbage. You can't destroy evidence like that. What do you mean I can't? I just did. Feel a little lighter now. You just won a one-way trip to the top of my most annoying person ever list, buddy. Are we done with your silly questions now? I'm a very busy man, you know. I guess that's it for now. Oh my god, there goes the phones. Hello, LaBelle speaking. Really? You wish to carry my new product at your store? Oh, but I'm afraid it's my own private brand. It's not available to the public. What? Then I shouldn't advertise it on TV, but I don't understand. As the embodiment of beauty, it is my duty to announce my good looks to the world. Stop the bus. I'm getting off. Everyone wants my exclusive Je Suis LaBelle brand products. It's the crown jewel of my collection, born of my long, relentless pursuit of beauty. But now that it's become so popular, it's been an absolute nightmare. You don't say. Well, they can't have it. It's just for me. It's not meant for you peasants. Peasants? This is my latest product. I'm calling it Couleur Me LaBelle. A dazzling hair colour that you can wash out with just water. Guess that means you can't sweat. I have 7 colours in all. You can find more in my commercials and magazine ads. Yet it's not available to the public. Great sales strategy there, genius. Come to think of it, Mr. LaBelle, your hair colour's changed since the last time we met. I did think that. I did think he didn't have blue hair before. I was just like, his hair colour's changed, right? I have no idea what the stats were for the rhesus factor. Wait, I just realised this guy is more delusional than me. Yep, he's definitely more delusional than me. This guy is the embodiment of Delulu. The little lady has quite the discerning eye. Here's a little sample. Consider it a gift for one who truly appreciates beauty. Oh, Apollo, what should I do? Better take it before you get a face full of cologne. Good point. Wow, thanks, Mr. LaBelle. Okay, let's head over to the Fox Chamber. We've still got to find the secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. Okay, let's leave this guy. We don't want to talk to him anymore. He is disgusting. We don't like him. We have established we do not like him. Okay, let's find that secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, this is so exciting. I can't wait to see how it works. But do you really think the killer entered the Forbidden Chamber? We'll just have to open it to find out. We should also see if there was anywhere the killer could have hid in this room. Okay, let's get started. Oh my god, how do you even pronounce this? Apparate? Apollo? Apparate? Alright, examine. Wait, Jatsu's not simping for a bad guy? You're not sick, are you? Not this bad guy, Pyro. No one's simping for him. He's too ugh. He's too ugh. He's too icky. It gives me the ick. I think he's giving everyone in chat the ick. Still no keyhole, huh? Yeah, and the door won't budge, just like those spiky bangs of yours. Well, all it takes is some water, but I don't think that would work on the door. Oh, I know. I'll break it down with the body slam. I seriously doubt you could do that. How do you know if I haven't even tried? No, wait, don't. Ah! As much as you hate losing, Athena, I think the door would win this match. I bet it's something to do with the foxes on either side. There's a carving of the nine-tailed fox over the door and statues of him on either side. The way these two statues are glaring, it's like they're guarding the door from us. Come to think of it, there are two foxes on the folding screen as well. It can't be a coincidence, can it? Wait, two foxes on folding screen? Hey, this statue moves. Ew, I'm glad you drew the line somewhere. Look, the line is very thin and isn't very far, but it's there. It is there somewhere. You could just about see it. A faint little thin line. Don't get carried away now. I mean, who knows? It might trigger a trap. I can handle it. If a spear comes shooting my way, I'll snatch it out of the air. After all, I have the reflexes of a regular karate kid. I guess if you can catch something that fast out of mid-air, you can accomplish anything. Still, there might be something to the fact that these fox statues rotate. Maybe there's something around here that shows the position they should be in. He said oh, wrong way. This, right? Two foxes standing back to back are depicted on this elegant folding screen. Could this have something to do with the keyhole? Wait a minute. Two foxes. There are two fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber as well. Thank you for stating the obvious, Apollo. Schrodinger's line. The line may or may not exist. Yeah, that's about right. Sounds about right. Right? Schrodinger's line. Oh my god. That's a good one. Maybe the keyhole will appear if we do something to this folding screen. But I don't see anything unusual about it. Well, it does have two foxes on it, and there are two fox statues in front of the door. Then maybe there's a clue somewhere in this room. Let's turn the whole place upside down. She's as excited as the kid in the candy store. Okay, but we already established. Oh, but they are already facing the other way, right? So what else is there? Wait, no they're not. What else is there? So they're facing the opposite direction, which they already are. Do they need to face more in the opposite direction? Do you think? Okay, well, let's try it anyway. See if we can. There's a carving of the nine-tailed fox over the door and statues of him on either side. The way those two statues are glaring, it's like they're guarding the door from us. Come to think of it, there are two foxes. It can't be coincidence, can it? Oh wait, okay. So we can't move them just yet. There must be something around here that rotates them, right? What could move? So we can see. Yeah, I think they need to turn some more. And we already clicked the door as well. Makes me think of that one pretty old audio. I don't remember how it goes exactly though. That's fair. It's on a keyhole. So we need to find a way to make the foxes rotate. So what is it that we could do that could potentially make them move? Wow, this is a really pricey looking chair. Apparently the mayor was found drugged and unconscious in it. Really? Yeah, and when he came to, he was arrested for murder. Talk about your rude awakenings. So he's the prime suspect in a crime he knows nothing about. That stinks. Oh, poor Mr. Tenma. He must be feeling so scared and confused. Apollo, it's up to us to save him. It's like she was on her own emotional roller coaster. Oh, we've already heard her say that. Nothing much to see on this side. Maybe I should check the other side, which we already did. Wait, hang on. So I already looked at it. But there's nothing else here aside from telling us which way it should be facing. Apollo, what words come to mind when you watch that pendulum in there? Unsteady and restless. There's a thin line between being a genius and being an idiot. Sebastian uses that line like a fucking jump rope. I mean, it's also true. There is a thin line between being a genius and absolute goddamn idiot. That's a direct representation of your current state of mind. Wait, we already heard her say this already. It's not that. Can't be the doors, right? Better take a look behind this door too. Look, the doorknob banged into the wall. Made a big dent too. That wouldn't have happened if the killer had been hiding there. Right, and guess that rules out the old hide behind the door trick. Did we close this door? I just remembered this mystery novel I once read. The murder occurred in a locked room, and the perpetrator made sure to hide behind the room's door when it was opened. Then, when no one was looking, he made his escape. A clever trick, but it wouldn't have been possible in this case. See this broken tanuki statue here? The door must have banged into it when it was opened. Oh, I get it. The killer couldn't have been there because of the statue. Okay, so it's not there. It's the only time when I'm good at using the jump rope. No jump ropes. Maybe it's these statues. Look, a cat with two tails. No such thing. Oh, and this lady has a really long neck. How funny is that? There's no way a creature like that could ever exist. She'd have a tough time swallowing. Apollo, I bet you were one of those kids who didn't believe in Santa Claus. What's that got to do with anything? There must be something. I mean, it can't be that because we already looked at the statue. Holding a cup in a gesture of goodwill. Maybe Alderman Kyubi was planning on smoothing things over with Mayor Tenma, but he was murdered instead. By somebody who intervened. The mayor was only pursuing the municipal merger because he'd been blackmailed. Who knows, if this murder hadn't occurred, maybe they could have come up with a solution. Why do they have a statue of Mr. Filch? Oh, the tanuki? Mia, don't be rude. The tanukis are cute. Mr. Filch is not. Meow. Wow, so now you won't let me do the hobbies? Such a hater. What do you mean? Oh, the jump rope? I mean, you can do jump rope if you want. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh my god, my back is so itchy. I need to scratch. Oh my god, where is it? Here we go. On the blade. Right, there you go. Doesn't this sneaky statue remind you of the manor's caretaker, Phineas Filch? This raccoon looking thing. Yeah, it does look like him. Oh, I just got the best idea. We should knock it over. It might transform back into Mr. Filch. Mr. Filch is mischievous, but he's not magical, you know. Way to waste a brilliant idea, Apollo. I'm trying to find a way to turn the statues, but where would... What could possibly turn the statues? Can't be the weapons, right? This one's a spear, but what about this one? Looks like a giant pair of pliers. No, so we've already done this audio before. I'm so stuck at the moment. So there's nothing on the door. Wait, it can't be the... So this is our clue. Oh wait, hang on. But the door is this screen. They're facing the wrong way. The foxes should be facing towards the door, not away from the door. So how do we move them is my next question. Okay, so we got that. So she said it moves, but how do we make them move? How do we make the statues move? My brain is doing something, hang on. Work that brain, Mia. And it can't be the trophies, because we already looked at trophies. We realised he's the 9-tail wrestler. So it can't be that. It's not that. And it can't be the window. It's simple, you move them. I would like to move them, but it won't let me. And then that's the window to outside the cliff. Okay. When I hear things like that, it makes me want to try. Never say never, right? I bet I could get out this way. No, wait, you don't have... Do you have a death wish or something? It won't even open wide enough for me to squeeze through. Guess I lost that bet. That loss just saved your life. Did she just try and climb out the window? The folding screen, but I don't know what. I tried very hard. That's fine, Mia. Thank you. And it can't be the bottom. How do I make them move? I'm sure you almost had it. Yeah, I'm sure Mia also almost had it. These teammates, man. Are they annoying you, Horror? Is that what's going on? Are your teammates being poopy buttholes? Are they not teaming? How do you move the statues? She said that they moved, but we can't get them to move. I don't know how to get them to move. And we've already examined them like quite a few times as well. And it's not the door. So we need to find something that will trigger the door. But it's not... Is it the lamp? Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything there. I'm like practically looking at everything in the room. Maybe the killer hid underneath the table. Okay. That'd be a terrible hiding place. The old woman's body would have been right above. Maybe you're right. Guess the underside is a bit... Wait, there's something under the table. Let's check it out. Did we find it? Oh, there's a cup. Hey, look, there's something down here. It looks like a piece of something. Only question is, a piece of what? Oh, a piece of what? Oh, I know. It might be a piece of this statue. Remember what Jinxie said? The statue originally depicted two yokai holding a cup. It was a symbol of goodwill. It's definitely more than me. I'm not even thinking at all. That's fine. You guys are here to relax. My streams are here for you guys to relax and enjoy yourselves, and you don't have to think if you don't want to. Just chill. It's all good. Oop, a thingy. They just aren't thinking. Thinking is hard for some people though. As I say to Coconut, some people just can't help but be stupid. So this piece broke off and rolled under the table. Okay, so that's the only thing Well, I can't think of anywhere else to look. You find anything, Apollo? We'll never find the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber at this rate. There's something about that folding screen. You know how those fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber move? That screen might be a clue as to how we're supposed to position them or something. Hey, I bet you're right. Let's go over that screen with a fine-toothed comb. We already did. Oh, hang on. Okay, so we were meant to find the cup, right? That's what we were. Before it would let us do this. Still working. Are you calling me stupid? How rude. I was not calling you stupid, Pyro. But in response to that, all I have for you is this. Hang on. Where is it? Here. Oh no, not this one. This one. Hang on. Oh no, I missed it. Hang on. my please wait. This is what I have for you, Pyro.
Go cry. Go cry your eyes out, little baby.
Also said whilst I was playing Ace Attorney. On the screen chat. Look, it's a give and take. If chat bullies me, I'm allowed to bully chat in return, right? Guys, can we cancel chat soon? No, you may not cancel me. I do not allow it. On closer inspection, I think there's more to the screen than meets the eye. Thank you for the fart, Pyro. Is that your retaliation? Let's check every last inch of it. I can rotate the screen with R, and if I spot anything of interest, I can press A to inspect it further. You can also zoom in and out with X and B to get a better look. Now, let's check every last inch of it. Okay. So we can rotate. Oh. These, we didn't see these in the back. It's a picture of a key. That shape looks awfully familiar. Oh, I know. It's shaped like the Forbidden Chamber's key. We're definitely getting warmer. Okay, let's take an even closer look. And then there's keyholes. Smart, wait. What if you fold it? Yeah, that's what I think too. I don't think bonking the elderly is appropriate. Pyro! Pyro! Same brain cell? Yeah. What's this? Looks like a keyhole or something. You think it could be the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber? Wait, what about that key drawn on the end of the screen? You think the two are related? The key and the keyhole? Oh, I just got an idea. If we folded the screen up just right, the key and the keyhole should overlap. Hey, I think you're right. Let's give it a try. Dun dun. Yeah, I didn't need to fold the screen to know that the foxes were meant to be facing towards the door. We already figured that out. We already figured out that pattern. Look, a door. Yeah, and it's open too. The two foxes are now facing each other, so... Oh, okay, makes sense. But what will that accomplish is my question. Yeah, so it will show you the way the fox is supposed to face, which I already figured out because I saw the ends of the folding screen, and I was like, oh, those are the ends of the door. And if we think about it, that's actually the split awkwardly. So the foxes should actually be facing each other and not facing away from each other. Hey, what if we made those foxy statues face each other? Apollo, let's go check out the two statues. Okay, help me move the two statues so they face each other, just like on the screen. You know those the metal bits that are covering the keyhole? They look like clawed hands. They look like talons, right? Oh, my brain hurts. No, Mia, rest that brain. Look, a lock appeared. Now we can use that key. Okay, here goes nothing. Oh, we're opening the forbidden chamber. It worked. Time to see why this chamber's so forbidden. What secrets could it hold, I wonder? Uh-oh, what are we going to discover? That's the sound of my bones. When I wake up in the morning and get out of bed, it's the big creak. These doors need some serious oil. That's the sound of my back. Yes, same. That's me when I get up in the morning. I'm like, ugh. That was like nails on a chalkboard. Oh, right. Forgot about those super good ears of yours. Look, more feathers. And look what's on the floor. Eek. What the heck is that? Is that a Tenma Taro statue? But there's something odd about it. All I know is I don't like it, but I can't explain why. You okay, Athena? You look kind of pale. You're not scared, are you? What, of this thing? Don't make me laugh. Really? Hey, look. What is it? Over there on the left, there's a bunch of staves on that rack. Oh, there's also one missing. They kind of look like the stuff we saw earlier. You mean the one Jinxie said she saw Tenma Taro carrying? Yeah, I bet a Tenma Taro impersonator really did come in here at some point. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search the place. Oh my god, the sound. Can you hear that? The sounds. Old woman bones, you're getting all the symptoms. Oi, you. Look, we already know it's LaBelle. Look at this. Look at what we found on the floor. LaBelle's own branded hair dye. What's this? Whatever it is, the packaging is really gaudy. And the fact that there's no dust on it means it hasn't been here very long. Of course it is. It is him. Of course it is. Who the fuck is Tenma Taro even? He is a demon. He's a yokai. Yeah. Oh, it's hand cream. Let's see. What brand is it? Je suis LaBelle? LaBelle? What the? But then, wouldn't that mean Mr. LaBelle was here? I guess so. But why? Well, whoever was dressed up like Tenma Taro must have taken a staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber. And that same person probably dropped this hand cream at that time. In other words, the Tenma Taro impersonator we're looking for is none other than... Ugh. Florent LaBelle. Disgusting. This might be a big break for us in court tomorrow. Now all we have to do is get the truth out of Mayor Tenma. Yokai hand cream? If I have to go against Wesker a third time in a row, I'm going to walk into the sea. You're going to go take a nice dip in the sea, alright? I know exactly what you mean, but I'm putting a cute twist to it. You're going to go ocean swimming. I was going to say ocean fishing. I mean, you could with all your tentacles. Hey, there's a bunch of staves here, and it looks like one's missing. The Tenma Taro Jinxie saw must have taken it. I'd have to agree, these look like the one Detective Fulbright showed us. Why do you think there are so many here? Maybe they're spares. Tenma Taro might be, absent-minded or something. But the fact that he has spare staves handy, well, it shows that he's aware of his faults and is trying to deal with them. Or at least that's my take on it. I have more brethren? Wait, what do you mean you have more brethren? Your family's incredibly large. Are you, do you come from a big family? Oh, you come from a big family, Pyro? So I do as well, because I've got like, so my dad is like one of seven. One of seven. That's, my grandparents were busy. They were busy. So yeah, my dad is one of seven. I have like 20 odd cousins in my whole entire family. My grandparents, probably my granddad more so, could not remember all of his grandkids. A few times when he saw me, so I had to, he used to visit the UK quite a bit. And we'd all go pick him up from the airport as a big family thing. I don't know why. It was just a family thing anyway. So we'd go to the airport and pick him up. And there was a few times where he did not recognize who I was. It's like, Granddad, it's me, your granddaughter. I am here to pick you up. I'm not a stranger. I was just talking about the demon, but oh, okay. Oh, I see. I see. Maybe this will remind her to deal with her own fault, but I won't hold my breath. What is this scroll? It looks like an old scroll and there's something drawn on it. Ooh. Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy, some sort of monk maybe. A monk? What are you talking about? You know, people that take walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training. Wouldn't that just be a hiker? The guy in this picture doesn't look like he's doing this for fun, Athena. Oh, look, there's some yellow thing strapped to his back. Whoa, it's turning into Tenma Tarot. What's this scroll getting at? Is this showing how Tenma Tarot was born? Is this how Tenma Tarot was born? Athena and I are same-brained. Well, whatever it is, it's definitely creepy. So Tenma Tarot is born from a rock, which is the same story as Wacom. He was born from a rock as well. The Monkey King. Monkey King Wukong was born from a rock. A meteorite, actually. Whoa, that's one big statue. It must be something like 15 feet tall. And look, this Tenma Tarot has a staff. But the Tenma Tarot in the scroll didn't have one. I wonder why. I feel like this could be significant. But why? Let's take a closer look. First to go around this table here. Apollo, are you sure that's a good idea? Hey, it looks like there's some sort of compartment in the base of the statue. Don't open it. Who knows what might be in there? So Apollo just goes and opens it. It's just a big empty compartment. And from all the dust and cobwebs, I'd say it hasn't been opened in a really long time. I feel like my brain is a rock. A rock hard brain isn't very healthy, Pyro. I think you need to see a doctor about that. That's enough, Apollo. Let's shut it and wait, there is something in here. Or? Looks like some sort of figure, but it's so dusty. I can't tell what it's supposed to be. Wonder what it's doing here. We probably shouldn't take that. That's probably not a good idea. A figure that had been left inside the Tenma Tarot statue, a thick layer of dust and dirt suggests it had been there for a long time. And then we'll read this as well. It looks like a gravestone or something. It reads, "Here lies Tenma Tarot, age 80. Cause of death, choked on the chicken bone." Say ain't so. Besides, that sounds more like an autopsy report than an epitaph, if you ask me. Wait, you're joking around because you're scared. It's your coping mechanism. I'm not scared. Freak out central right here, baby. Cut it out, Widget. Denial is strong in this one. And then we do the feathers, right? I guarantee you, once we finish investigating this room, someone's going to come and interrupt us and say, you can't investigate this room anymore. Black feathers, they look exactly like the ones in the fox chamber. That means the killer must have been in here at some point. Choking on chicken bone is a crazy way to die. Can you? Yeah, you can, I suppose. But why would you eat chicken bones anyway? I get eating the cartilage because, I mean, we do, but actual chicken bones, you wouldn't really eat them. The question is, why? Maybe the Temartaro costume was hidden in here. I mean, if someone carried it through the manor, it would have stuck out like a sore thumb. But when did the killer get in here? The mayor snatched the forbidden chamber key when the killer hit him on the head. That means the killer could have only gotten in here before the murder. Wow, this is one tough riddle, all right. Oh, we're not done investigating? Is there more? A stone lantern. Like those Japanese garden lamps. Where's the switch? Lamps like these are lit by fire, not electricity, so there is no switch. Oh, here it is. What? It was hidden out of sight. I see Temartaro's cell has been outfitted with all the amenities of yokai could want. Are we gonna turn it on? No. Oh, there's a hole here. I didn't even notice the hole in the wall. It didn't notice it was late by now. It is about 10:30, so it must be 11:30 for you, Pyro, right? Oh look, there's an air vent here too. I guess even forbidden chambers need proper ventilation. But I don't think anyone could reach this one either. I guess time does fly by. It really does. Surely we finish the story today, right? Maybe, potentially, hopefully. I'll do my best. I'll do my best, Mia. Yeah, and there's nothing to stand on around here. I wonder where this vent leads. Well, the Fox Chambers vent didn't branch this way, so maybe it doesn't have anything to do with this case after all. Guess that about wraps it up. What now? We should probably talk to some of the witnesses again. You mean like Mr. Filch and Jinxie? Yeah, I really want to ask Mr. Filch about the village superstitions and Temartaro. Oh. Filch would be in the foyer, I believe. Here he is. I guess time to sorry, I shouldn't I'll be back in a sec. Right. If she pulls an all-nighter, maybe. I'm not going to pull an all-nighter. I need to go to work tomorrow, guys. It's the curse. The curse. The curse of Temartaro. Eek. You outsiders ignoring them superstitions are our peril. Mind your business, will ya? Youch. What's all this about a curse? Temartaro's gonna curse us all, lest you stop sticking your nose where it don't belong. Stop the investigation. Listen to what them superstitions say. Right. How about obeying the law before you go obeying the superstitions? Huh? Hey, what are you doing, widget around your neck? He's mine. Oh, he pilfered. Wow, he actually stole from them? You know better than to go around stealing people's stuff like that. Nuh-uh, what do you mean nuh-uh? No, I'm not pulling an all-nighter. The same goes for my bracelet. Sorry, I promise I won't do it again. He said that before and he still stole from us. He almost kidnapped my sweet little widget. The big jerk. Oh, I'm so sorry. Chat once more, chat too. It's that simple. It is not that simple, okay, guys? You know I already suffer from lack of sleep. I can't make it worse. Do you guys want me to suffer? I guess you can't teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. As long as we have him here, I guess we should ask him about what happened. I can't believe you did that. It's one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but to steal widget? Yipes. Mercy. I can't seem to control myself. It's that thieving blood running in my veins. Thieving blood? What's that supposed to mean?
Glad you asked. The infamous bandit Azuki Kozo was my grandpuppy. Take a gander at this.
That's our statue that we found. His granddad stole what was in the drawer. His granddad is the thief. He's the tea leaf. To stream more than or something. I do try to stream as much as I can, but I can only manage 2 streams a week because I'm so tired, Pyro, and I need time to do other stuff because I want to do art and I want to do more art things for my streams as well. I don't have enough time to be working, streaming, arting and socializing. I need to see my friends. What exactly am I looking at? It looks like another one of those yokai to me. It's none other than the Azuki Kozo robbed from the rich. Robbed from the rich to give to the poor, he did. And he'd leave one of these figures at the scene of the crime. And what's more, I'm his grandson because he was my grandpappy. Wow, you don't say. Thieves' honour, it's the honest truth. Ah, the sloshing sound of Azuki beans scraping together in the dead of night. It's the magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. I'm Azuki Kozo, washer of money, giver out of wealth reborn. Forget the money, you should be washing yourself of this nasty habit.
Wait a second. This figure looks familiar. Yes, it looks just like that old dusty figure we found in the Forbidden Chamber.
Oh my god. See, I knew it.
Hey! What are you doing with that there figure?
Oh, this? We found it in the Forbidden Chamber. But the streams, I know. I mean, I do try, but it is too much for me to stream more than twice a week. And I would love to be able to have time to, like, okay, if I was working part-time instead of full-time, maybe I'd be able to do more streams, but it's just so much. I really don't have the energy. Twice a week is already enough for me. And in the past I have tried to do 3 times a week, but it just leaves me not very much time to do anything else. It looks like it'd been there practically forever.
Good me my grandpappy broke into the Forbidden Chamber way back.
You need the Jazzy streams? I'm sorry, Pyro. I mean, there is my YouTube channel that you can check out the FODs on. Here you go. There you go. Oh, stretch. Big stretch. Oh. And see, like, and I also promised to change these oh, crap. These gifts for the hydrate and the stretch, and I still haven't had time to do so. That's not the same. I know it's not the same. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. However, if I can plan some more collab streams, hopefully I can do extra streams every now and then, it won't be too bad. I do have a few other games that I can't bully you when you aren't live now, can I? Hey, is that why you want me to stream more? Because you want to bully me more? Is that it? Collab streams? Yeah. So I'll need to speak to Ada because I do believe there is some other co-op games that we can play, and I might see if like other people also have like big bully Jatsu. No, don't bully Jatsu. Be nice to Jatsu. Be kind to Jatsu. Be sweet to Jatsu. Because, you know, I mean, it's a big reason. I mean, it's not a good enough reason, Pyro. I need more than you guys chump the... No, don't chump the Jatsu. Only Jatsu does the chumping. No one chumps Jatsu. Your groovy voodoo won't work on me. What do you mean my groovy voodoo won't work on you? Let's be nice to the old lady, yo, for a few seconds. Hey, not just a few seconds. I need niceness all the time. You guys have to protect me, no? You guys have to look after the old. My ability to survive depends on you guys. Hey, that reminds me, you once told me there's treasure in there, that chamber. Treasure? Oh.
Oh, is he going to tell us about the treasure? What do you know about the treasure in the Forbidden Chamber? Only that it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it, said there's an amazing treasure in there. There's something amazing in there. Didn't see anything like that, though. Your grandfather didn't by chance already steal it, did he? Seeing how there's one of his figures in there, that just might be. That's Grandpappy for you. I bet he washed that treasure up real good before handing it out to the poor. Of course, because he was so righteous. That laughing saying treasure in the Forbidden Chamber is a little much. What do you mean? The old man one. The old man laugh. I don't know about you, but I'm keeping everyone here safe from the Velociraptors. I mean, but only from the Velociraptors and no one else. And who? Oh my god! Look at the Alderman's portrait in the. And who else are you keeping safe, Pyro? The Alderman's portrait in the back is really cute. Yeah, it's a shame he was our victim, our murder victim. In court, she mentioned seeing Temar Terror near the scene of the crime. Sorry I didn't come clean right away, but them superstitions got a better of me. The people of the Ninetales Vale sure seem like a superstitious bunch. I'm not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Temar Tarot. Darn right, them superstitions scare me out of my wits, I tell you. That's why I'm gonna do exactly what they say from now on. So you plan on staying here in Ninetales Vale? Yep, I'm gonna keep living right here and keep with the old ways, just like Grandpappy did. Them superstitions are like a rulebook to me. Wait, so you're saying you actually believe in those old wives' tales? Ain't you been listening to what I said? You're going to do exactly what them superstitions say. Well, I say that's baloney. Okay, do not gaze upon Temar Tarot, do not tell others who see yourself for a woman, so immediate departure. Oh! Because he saw Temar Tarot, which means that he has to leave the village. It's clearly written right here, ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. Hang on. I'm not saying that, Horror. I'm not repeating that sentence. That's why I paused for a bit to read it, because I saw something. I saw it and I was like, I am not repeating what you've written there. I guess also some other dinosaurs. Bob, like Bob the Builder, just appreciate my work already. Well, I don't have to appreciate your work at all, Pyro. I'm being mean. You are appreciated here. You are appreciated. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. I'm so confused even. I mean, confused sounds like a much better version of confused. So according to this, you shouldn't even be here, let alone talking with us. You said you plan on staying right here in Ninetales Vale. But if you really believed in the superstitions, you would have been long gone by now. I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Filch. Yipes. Oh. It was an accent. I say I was going to go cry, but I can't. You're as dry as a desert, Pyro. You were lying about believing in the superstitions, weren't you? Sorry, but I didn't have no choice. So what was the real reason why you couldn't talk about seeing Temar Tarot? It's all that pretty boy's fault, Mr. Bell, if you know what I mean. He told me not to say a word about seeing Temar Tarot. Said if I did, he'd do to me what them superstitions said would happen. So it was Mr. Bell who muzzled you. Why would Mr. Bell want to scare you into silence? Mr. Bell was trying to protect that little maid girl. It was an account of that rumour, the one about her being possessed. That rumour again. I guess we really do have to talk to Mayor Temar about the possession rumour. Ouch, hey, watch it. Oh, brilliant. I'll be taking this back now. they're like family to me. You could have just asked instead of stealing it. Was that all we wanted to ask Mr. Filch? Yeah, I think that was it. Let's go see Mr. Tenmataro one more time. Just thinking about dealing with that yokai again makes me want to say pass. Yeah, he could have just asked us for the book back. He didn't have to steal it from us. Yeah, hell doesn't seem like the wettest place ever. Actually, didn't someone write a paper saying that hell wouldn't be a fiery place, but actually an ice place because of oh my god, I briefly read it. So it wouldn't be like a place full of fire and lava and blah blah blah. It'd be a place like hell is frozen over, basically. Lord Tenma, your attorneys are here to see you, your malevolence. Why are you speaking like that? Oh, Mayor Tenma, you've returned. Yes, well, Jinxie came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head. It seems to be suppressing the demon within me. That's a relief. Maybe we'll actually get somewhere this time. So, what can I do for you today? Ice is fine, water is big no. I mean, ice is made of water, so, you know. Sure, the demon within you, Mia, I trust you to pick up on that one. We like to ask about the rumour that Jinxie is possessed. She allegedly left the yokai evidence at the scene while under demon's power. At least, that's what the prosecution is going to claim at tomorrow's trial. Huh? Kaka, no matching this warding charm for me. The charm. Tamantaro's back. Those foolish mortals, they shall regret blaming that child for my doing. I blew it. That question brought that yokai back. And he probably won't drop the act until Jinxie's name is cleared either. Let's see if he will say. We'd like to ask you about something your aide Florent Labelle mentioned. Did you know Jinxie's rumoured to be possessed? I know not of what you speak. You're not trying to protect Jinxie, are you? I, Tenmataro, demon lord of the yokai, protect a mere mortal. Cacao. Oh my god, cacao. No affections do I possess for your race of humans. Please, we already proved there was a third party disguised as a yokai at the scene. But if you deny that tomorrow, we'll never be able to clear Mayor Tenma's name. Pick up on what? That's he faking it? Because he is. Oh god. I say this guy has some screws loose, but I think it's better to say he has some screws tightened. No, he's only doing it to protect his daughter because he's worried that she's going to be accused of being an accomplice or being the actual murderer. But I have already told you, I know not of what you speak. I don't think we'll get anything more out of him. It's all over unless we can somehow prove that Jinxie didn't plan that yokai evidence. Hey, Apollo, I think I've got this one. I think I can prove that she didn't do it. Really? Sure. I should be able to use psychology to explain the whole possession thing. Possession thing even. Knock yourself out then. Wow, Fina's really something. I can really count on her when it counts. Oh, are we going to use widget? Mayor Tenma, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are a form of almost somnambulism? Somnambulism? You mean sleepwalking? Yes, I believe she is exhibiting a rare form of the disorder. It's usually brought on by repressed stress. Mr. Mayor, didn't her symptoms start soon after she began her job in Ninetales Vale? When the child visited last. She did speak of dreading yokai and how they rob her of sleep each night. I knew it. Nom what? It's the numbing whilst you're sleeping. Num. That lack of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state, and that means she can't be trying to protect you. At least not in the conscious level. So then the Tenma Taro that was spotted that the manor wasn't Jinxie. Sleepwalking, eh? That would indeed explain the matter. Look, Tenma Taro's spirit. It's left the mayor's body. Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tenma? Very well. It's the least I could do for a superb exorcist such as you. I can't spell it, let alone pronounce it. Wait, that's crazy. I saw the term somnambulism, or however you write it, very recently. Oh, was it part of your studies? Mayor Tenma, you didn't leave those feathers and tracks at the scene, did you? I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. But that was the killer's doing, no doubt. I knew it. You suspect Florent is behind all this. But why? Did he really want Ninetales Vale that badly? Can you think of any reason why? Looking back, he did seem fixated on Tenma Taro for a spell. Ah, could it be? Perhaps he was attempting to release Tenma Taro. Not at all, it was used in anime watch. Oh, fair enough. I mean, you can learn quite a few things from anime. That's crazy. Are you saying that yokai is real? Whatever the case, Tenma Taro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. As the superstitions warn, you must not gaze upon him nor free him from his prison. But how can people actually believe that? Well, at least we know who's behind this whole Tenma Taro thing now. Yeah, and I think we need to have another nice long chat with Mr. LaBelle. The dinner's ready, your malevolence. Ah, an offering to the Demon King. You may place it right there. The kitchen crew poured their heart and soul into making it. Did they now? Souls happen to be a favourite of mine. Just hold the hearts next time. Kaka, kaka. No, read it. No, I won't read it. I am not reading it, horror. Yes, your malevolence. I'll remember that. Let's get my first shot on if you're wondering how well the games were going. Is that bad? I don't play DVD, so I don't know if that's good or bad thing. How long is he planning to keep up this yokai charade? Well, we've already talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma, so why don't we go see Florent Nobel next, now that we know the truth? He won't be able to claim that the Tenma Taro was Jinxie or the mayor anymore. But the real question is, how are we going to get him to admit it was him? That is true. How are we going to drag him up onto the stand? Okay now, let's practice that again, Filchy, from the top. Miss LaBelle was in the foyer at the time of the crime, and when we, heard a scream, heck, what was that next part again? You have the memory capacity of a flea. This is the 30th time, you know. Memory capacity of a flea. That's a good insult. That is a really good insult. I might actually use it at work. You have a memory capacity of a flea. Okay. I don't like him, but that was a good one. That's Florent LaBelle. Now, 100 times more and we're done. What on earth are they practicing? I ain't cut out for this. Whoopsie daisy. Ow. Oh, begging your pardon, Mr. Bell, sir. It's just all this practice. Yipe. Unbelievable. One of you has sullied my outfit with those grubby paws of yours. He's got some leaps. He really does. Did Filch LaBelle's wallet just now? So, what do you think they're up to this time, Apollo? Oh, it's you two. Eavesdropping, are we? You peasants are so tacky. Well, what do you want with me? Your confession to being the Your confession to being the Tenma Taro imposter, which would be nice right about now. How's that with the flock of seagulls haircut in the back? Whose? What do you mean? Do you mean in the portrait? Do you mean the portrait at the back? If you do, that man is our Rex Kyubi, the Alderman Kyubi. He was a pro wrestler who was known as the Amazing Ninetales. Oh, he was a masked wrestler, not a pro wrestler, but you know, same difference. I wonder who's more tacky, Mr. Demon, garish clothes and hair colour. Compared to who? Yeah, and I'm off to... Oh my god, yeah, and I'm too old and don't get that. Look it up. What do you mean you're too old and you don't get that? What? You mean that... What? You have me so confused. You guys are confusing me today. You don't like LaBelle? We don't like... No one likes LaBelle. Has he changed his hair colour again? Flock of seagulls haircut. Okay, I'll have to look that up because I don't know what that means. Mr. Filch filled me in on a conversation you two had. And about how you told him not to say a word about seeing Tenma Taro. Filchy, you fool! Yipes! I told you nothing good would come of you running your mouth. So why did you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. LaBelle? Why, to protect darling little Jinxie, of course. But Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at the time, she couldn't have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. That also means she couldn't have possibly been Tenma Taro. Interesting. But where are you going with this? Since you ask so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. The reason would be to deflect doubt away from the one who was really Tenma Taro. Now this is getting interesting. Are you insinuating that I'm Tenma Taro? So sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort. That's right. Mr. Bell even told me Tenma Taro was a jinx. Ow! I said Tenma Taro was Jinxie, you fool. What did he say? Tenma Taro was a jinx, so why would he? Ah, okay. Honestly, you have the memory capacity of a flea. Practice this 100 more times. Yipes. So, have you been called to testify tomorrow? Yes, and I am so looking forward to my courtroom debut. But you'll just have to wait until then. Oh, I'll be waiting with a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you. He's certainly a demon and he really is. Filch, you wake up, you lazy bones. What? Was I asleep? Must have been that sweet cologne of yours, Miss LaBelle. Made me right sleepy, it did. Well, it's time for your lesson on what to do and say tomorrow. Oh, I'm begging you, not another lesson. I ain't cut out for this stinking remembering stuff. Right up to Snozzler. Oh my god, Snozzler? Keep quiet and do exactly as I say. No, please. Anything but another lesson. Wait, what? It's Thursday already? What do you mean it's Thursday already? You can't tell me it's Thursday already. Oh my god, is it Thursday already? It can't be Thursday already because if it was Thursday, I'll be doing my collab stream. There they go. Missed that chance to get the truth out of him. Yeah, but we'll get the proof we need in court tomorrow, one way or another. All that's left now is that lie Jinxie told. We better go clear that up before tomorrow. You think they're done questioning Jinxie? Maybe. Let's see if she's over on Yokai Lane shopping for more charms. Why can't I type? Because you're old and decrepit. Your fingers just don't move. Oh no, you don't have fingers. Your tentacles just aren't moving the same way they used to do. They're just being taught a lesson right up a wazoo. Yes, he is. I'll read all of Jinxie's script in a minute. Hang on. Accursed nine-tailed fox, the time for settling the score is nigh. My grudge has but festered over time. At last vengeance will be mine. She must be possessed, sleepwalking again. Maybe if I speak softly, I won't startle her again and get a charm plastered on my forehead. Psst, Jinxie. Oh, hello, Mr. Demon Lawyer. My charms must have fallen off again. Phew, guess I can avoid a charm slap by turning down my course of steel. Are they done questioning you, Jinxie? Anyway, stop being a pervy for 2 seconds so that I can leave. I'm not being pervy! And you can leave whenever you want, Horror. I am not keeping you hostage here. Please go get some rest. Don't act like you don't know. I'm not a liar. You just love it here so much that you cannot bear to leave. That's why. It's not me, it's you. But please do go get some rest if you're tired and you do need to go to work. And do enjoy winding you up, it's true. Exactly. You love it here. You love being here and tormenting me and bullying me along with the rest of chat. You just can't help yourself. Every single one of you can't help yourselves. And on the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released. Yeah, which one? Oh, the one with the 9-tailed fox and 10-one terror. It shows them dancing together. Really? Two bitter rivals dancing together? It's a charm for rebuilding burnt bridges. Oh, right, for the municipal merger issue. No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. It'll stop you two from fighting like you did in court this morning. We weren't fighting, it was just a spirited debate. It's what we lawyers... No fighting. Charm slapped again. Apollo, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she was lying about. Oh yeah, she was lying about something, wasn't she? Jinxie, seems like you're starting to remember things. You already said the feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else that seems important? Eek, like what? Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you'll remember something else this time. Eek. When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman Kiwi were collapsed in the fox chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. That's what he said before he passed out in the chair. Oh, he must have said something else. I knew it. She's holding something back. Wait. Oh crap, that's not what I wanted. I needed to present the bracelet, I forgot. Okay, so we know she's lying. Right, we need to find her. Is it in her face? It's not in her face. Okay, is it in her hand? Oh, is her hand twitching? Is that it? It is! That's all he said. She was lying there and her hand twitches. Okay. We'll have to repeat it. Okay, listen again. Here, she's lying here. Confirm. Gotcha! You were very nervous when you said that's all he said, weren't you? I know, because I saw your fingers move as if they were going to slap someone with a charm. Huh? Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Tema say anything else to you? It was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep. Talking in his sleep? So you admit that he did say something else? Eek! How could you tell? Only a demon could have such powers. She's gonna tell us the truth now, right? What you remember? Yeah. Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. I mean, why else would Papa say something like that?
Could you be a little more specific?
Before he fainted, he said, "Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed Alderman Kyubi."
He said what?
The mayor actually confessed to the crime? But he didn't mean it. He couldn't possibly have known what he was saying. He was probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare.
Nightmare? No, this is a nightmare. This is one statement I wish I'd never heard. What in the world are we going to do now? That is as good as a confession. Return to the basics? That's right. A lawyer always believes in their client no matter what happens. That is the lawyer's greatest and most trusted weapon. Right. Just believe my client, even if all I can see ahead is darkness and despair.
Jinxie, does Prosecutor Blackwell know about your father's confession? I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. I mean, there's no way Papa's the killer.
Why would the mayor confess like that? Could he really have been dreaming or simply delirious? Who knows? But I sure feel like I'm in the living nightmare right now. Apollo, what are we going to do about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived, and our clients even confessed. Not only that, Jinxie's been accused of planting the yokai evidence. Both the mayor and Jinxie are going to go to prison if we don't do something. I know. Well, let's see here. Our lack of a third party in the locked room is a major problem. Jinxie has testified that when she first opened the door, Alderman Kyubi and Mayor Tenma were the only people she saw in the Fox chamber. But the real killer must have been hiding in there as well. Considering the room was locked tight, that's the only logical explanation. Our mystery person must have then fled the Fox chamber when it was opened. And that's when Jinxie saw what she thought was Tenma Taro.
But Papa and Alderman were the only people there. I didn't see anyone else.
What's going on here? Nobel's extremely pale, but he's far from transparent. So just how did he hide himself at the scene of crime? He was in the Forbidden Chamber. Whatever it takes in court tomorrow, Apollo. We have to take down that dirty, rotten Tenma Taro Florent Nobel. Right. We'll get him with a legal exorcism, justice style. We are gonna take it to court. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna do this court case. I don't know if we'll be able to complete it, but I will get as far as we can possibly go. Yes. Yes, overwrite the slot. Save complete. Let's go. Wait, did I just go back to main menu? I did, I'm sorry. and we meant to continue. I apologize. Yes, let's continue. Because I was like, oh, I need to hydrate, but we'll do this. I'll hydrate now as well quickly. Ooh. Okay. Second day of court. Let's go. Courtroom number 4. Court is now in session. All rise. Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollo Justice, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. Athena Sykes, assistant defender, is ready too, Your Honor. Je suis prête. As chipper as ever, I see, and in French no less. And the prosecution?
It's Blackwell.
Very well then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. And there'll be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Now, your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it. It looks like the judge is really bringing it today. He probably realised how Blackwell played him. That was one mean game, as Simon says. Yeah, his honour has to fight to defend his honour today.
Black will behave. Your boldness. He still calls him his boldness. It's plain to see that you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I have? I don't know if I'd say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you have been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court, the one thing you could not possess. The crown jewels of the court. Now, at long last, they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? Oh, so you don't mind if I do it then? I'll make a special exception, just this once. Oh, he's played the judge. He's playing the judge so badly. And he immediately does exactly. He immediately plays the judge. Here we go again. Yep, more of Blackwell's mind games. Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim Alderman Rex Cuby was the Amazing Ninetales. We also learned that the Amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze and anti-merger protests. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex Cuby's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light, and the only people in that tightly locked room were the defendant and victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Eek, did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You've truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchild. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation? The feathers and tracks weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed? That was but an act to protect his daughter. Oh, yes, of course. I suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jinxie Tenma. The prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Would you care for some witness testimony then? For I am ready to prove that the little scamp is the one behind the Tenma Taro farce. Witness testimony. I'll bet he means Filch and that creep LaBelle. Very well then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? But we already proved that Filch wasn't a reliable witness, and usually in court, if you've managed to prove that a witness isn't reliable, you don't tend to bring them back for more testimony, because they're already, in the eyes of the judge or the jury, they're not a reliable source or credible source of information. Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today. Been known for my hasty retreat since I was a kid, bit of a trademark of mine. Indeed, you managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs to slip. Like those amateurs could ever nab me. The hopes. Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place. Oh, Simon, you have some funky ways of dealing with things. Yipes, no, please, I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running. Your statement, now. Yes, sir. Mr. Blackhead, sir. Don't worry. I was just being sus. I was just being sus. Or subtly trying to be sus. He may beat a hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackwell. Thank you, Mia. Yeah, Blackwell doesn't strike me as the give up easy type. Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime. Terra is really that little maid girl, ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Terra I saw was just a little thing about her size, but the little runt had a big old staff. I seen her when she came into the foyer. Betcha she stole it from the forbidden chamber after stumbling on the crime scene. She was gonna use it to wallop me on account of my fierce reputation. I just knew it. Oh my god, he's just made up a whole entire story. So, Terra was short in stature, and that's because he was Miss Jinxie Temma all along. You betcha. Besides, all the rest in the manor were way taller than her. Failing height is but an easy thing. But a big old ox like the defendant can never pass for short. What if the Terra impersonator was walking on their knees? Oh, weren't no knee walking, I seen it myself. Then perhaps that yokai really was Miss Tenma after all. All monsters are naught but tricks, either of the mind or the cheap parlour variety. So you're saying she created an illusion like one of those magical eye things? Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was simply the janitor. Oh, Prosecutor Blackwell just gave up the ghost, literally. The janitor's deathly complexion and all white attire are no doubt partially to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking revenge or for this or that. Or taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Okay. Let's see what lies we can, well, what holes we can poke into his testimony. Terra is really that little girl, ain't no doubt about it. Mr. Filch, you and Mr. Lavelle mentioned something about a practice yesterday. Do you deny this so-called lesson was about what you were supposed to say in court? No, you got it all wrong. Then could you tell the court exactly what sort of lesson it was? Oh, it was, what was it again? Yipes, now I remember, math, numbers and stuff. He's completely under Blackwell's control too. Anyway, that Terra was that little maid girl, so what's the difference? Terra saw was just a little thing about her size. I take it you got a good look at how tall the Terra impersonator was. You betcha. I got a habit of sizing people up. I can even give you a primer on how to pull it off, all under the table, Natch. I got a knack for figuring out where people's pockets are and how much money they have. I size them real good before I relieve them of their valuables. You just admitted to being a pickpocket right here in court. Does the witness hold that this Terra entered the foyer? Darn right I do.
Hold it!
The staff. Was it a big staff? Well, you're not going to brush it all off by claiming the perp was short. Must have hit a raw nerve because you ain't that tall yourself. Look who's talking, mister. I've got to stand on the box just to testify. Oh my god. Anyway, Mr. Filch, correct me if I'm wrong. But didn't you say the Terra you saw had a staff? Cross my heart, hope to die. I know, because it went a jingle and a jangle. And where do you suppose that staff came from? The staff, you say? Well, But how would he know it came from the chamber if he's never been in the chamber? right? I suppose you mean to say that Jinxie Temma entered the Forbidden Chamber to get one. Oh, well, I ain't never seen a staff like that in the manor, so it had to be the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, really? The stench of LaBelle is thick in the air today. Jinxie entered the Forbidden Chamber after the incident. Then she took the staff and tried to cover up her actions by pretending to be Tenma Taro. I guess that's what Phil's just trying to say. Could Jinxie have even entered the Forbidden Chamber if she wanted to? There is one thing I was wondering about. Why did that yokai have a staff in the first place? Well, I've got my hunches about that. Yeah, because he wouldn't have known that there was the staffs in the Forbidden Chamber unless someone told him. And it's LaBelle that's told him, so LaBelle was definitely in there. Wallop you, and why would the so-called yokai want to do that? That little May girl never did like me. She always hightails it when I come round, or she sticks those weird papers on my noggin. She probably thinks of him as the dreaded Tanuki monster of Kyubi Manor or something. We need to prove that Jinxie isn't Tenma Taro. But I've no idea how we're going to do that. All we have to do is prove that it was impossible for Jinxie to turn into Tenma Taro. And that might be easier than you think. Really? Now's our chance. Our chance to expose the real Tenma Taro for all to see. The little runt stuff scene should come out in the foyer. Let's just start this bit. It's this bit that we need to press and present. Right? Key that the mayor took from the killer and swallowed. There's only one of its kind. Is it the key? Oh, it is the key! It would seem that Tenma Taro was, in fact, not this innocent little girl. How you figure that? You claim the Tenma Taro you saw at one of those stays from the Forbidden Chamber, but it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one. Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice? The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Tenma Taro seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma. Oh, what? But then who does the defense believe was impersonating Tenma Taro? Our Tenma Taro impersonators, none other than Mayor Tenma's aide. Such accusations begged evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the yokai we seek? Yes, in fact I can. Very well, let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true identity of Tenma Taro impersonator. It'd be the hand cream, right? Looks like Black Quill and me agree on one point. What point is that? Oh, that he's ghastly pale? We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber, and we know that whoever was Tenma Taro took one of the stays out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for. But Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner? I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to. Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints there? Very well, I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprints results. No need for that, Your Boldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day. You called, Prosecutor Blackwell? Could anyone be more whipped? Fulbright, analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes. Your wish is my command. Very well then. I guess we'll just wait right here. Does his bird bring him the information? That's kind of cute. It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete. Well, what did the results show? What in the world? They're Florent Rebel's prints, aren't they? This is absurd. Prosecutor Blackwell, I'm not going to like this, am I? Don't tell me. The Tamatero's prints? Fingerprint analysis has revealed that the prints belong to... It's the mayor, isn't it? Or is it Filch? Phineas Filch. Oh my god, it is Filch. He stole the hand cream? Wait, what? What? Then Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber? This is a twist and a half. Why, you tricksy little Tanuki, explain yourself now. Sure, them prints are mine. I mean, I did pilfer that hand cream from Miss LaBelle after all. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber? So what if I did? I got a problem with it? Yipes. You fool of a Tanuki. We just lost. How are we going to drag him onto the stage, or onto the stand now? Order, order! Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean? Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber. Wait a second. Does this mean the Tematera holding that staff was Phineas Filch? Yipes! Another cat out of the bag! Mr. Filch is Tematero? Wait, it can't have been him. I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer? The witness will explain himself this instant. I'm begging your pardon, Your Honourship, but I was just doing what the alderman told me. He wanted me to be the Tematero in the village exorcism trial. Oh, you mean that event at the Ninetales Fell Festival? So that was you inside the Tematero costume? Yup, and after the event I went to watch that pro wrestling program. But it bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers. So we didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match. And that's when I looked up at the Tematero costume and got a great idea. Nobody can tell it's me while I'm wearing it. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word. In other words, you use the superstition to effectively render yourself invisible. Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? Because of the treasure there. I thought that was my big chance to sneak on and nab it. Treasure? Only that is the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it, said there's an amazing treasure in there. He went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it. Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson. Wait, how exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in. I could through the air vent in the foyer. Oh, is that where it leads to the foyer? The vents left of Mr. Alderman's picture. I went on in and made a nice little hole. Used that to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber. I did. You what? But how's that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember the air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? So Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct? And that's how he got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent? He managed to dig his way into the chamber, Mia. So Tematera was nothing more than a cat burglar, or rather a Tanuki burglar, and we're back to being without anyone to charge for the alderman's murder. Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing the foyer? I got out of that costume real quick. Would have just caused trouble at that point. And where is that costume now? Heck if I know. And it ain't my fault if you never find it. The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor. What if it was tossed outside the manor? Ah. Because No way. But maybe. Just maybe. The defense seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice. Okay, here's what I think. That's why it was flying? Yeah. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here? Wait, where would... wait, hang on. Wait. Where does that window lead to? Oh my god. Here? Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor. You think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost me a pretty penny. So why would I do something like that? I can think of a few reasons. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window, then the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might just have to think to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you. You do? This evidence proves you got rid of your Tenma costume through the window. Oh, wait. It's not there. Where is... I thought we had the staff in there, but we didn't. Oh no. I mean... No, not that. No, not that. I mean, could it be this? Was this the evidence? Oh, it is. Okay, it is a newspaper. It is a newspaper. That's Tenma flying through the sky. And just how does that prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window? It's quite simple. That's not Tenma in the photo. It's the costume Mr. Filch threw out. Oh, that's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are ya? There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the mayor is pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tenma really was a flight of fancy. What? Yikes. Oh my, so there really never was a yokai. Oh, I can't keep any of them cats bagged. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume? This more than proves the defense's position. Jingzi Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting. Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? Oh, he's got nothing to say. None whatsoever. I'll deal with that tricksy Tanuki after I've dealt with this case. We did it. Get going. Now all we have to do is make Florent Nobel take the stand. Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Probably the same way he got in, through the chamber's air vent. And what of the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? They would suggest that the Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent. But the forbidden chamber doesn't open from the inside, so what you're saying makes no sense. Right? Someone on the outside opened the door for you, isn't that right? Yep, that's right. Mr. Blackjack, the door suddenly sprung right open. Sprung right open? Who was on the other side? Didn't get a good look on account of the sudden glare. Like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark. That's when I snatched her staff and made my daring escape. And then that little maid girl spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. That means the forbidden chamber wasn't open until after the crime was discovered. But wait, we still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox chamber. Well, you little Tanuki, when the forbidden chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there? Nope, only one there was the alderman. He was dead as a doornail. If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh, I don't know where this is going. Don't tell me. Plainly, the only one who could have opened the forbidden chamber was the accused, Damien Tenma. Oh, it's Athena. Wait a second. There had to be somebody else besides Mayor Tenma there. Really? And who might that be? Oh, well, that would be... He's refusing to let us actually announce it's Florent Labelle. It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence. I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details. Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact. Sorry. Guess I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Fina, we're definitely onto something here. We are? Think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the forbidden chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the forbidden chamber, and by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Not that insufferable. Oh, even Blackwell doesn't like him. Very well, the court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up? It would be our dear friend Florent Labelle. Why, that's the defendant's aide, Florent Labelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime? Ew, big ew. True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. However, as we all now know, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. Labelle at that time. In short, Mr. Labelle's alibi has disappeared. Florent Labelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch? I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here neither. It was all Mr. Labelle's idea. He told me he'd button his lip about me breaking into the forbidden chamber, and in return he said we'd vouch for each other's alibis. Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know. Ah, shucks. Mercy, your ownership, mercy. Ah! I also assert that the person who opened the forbidden chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent Labelle. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. We will take a 20-minute recess. After which time we will see what Mr. Labelle has to say for himself. Yes. We're finally going to drag that slippery snake onto the stand. Do you think Blackwell knows already? In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. Labelle about these new allegations. Yeah, do you think he knows? Because he's gone awfully quiet and he's not objected either to us bringing him onto the stand. Like, I don't think Simon is bad. He's just a very extreme prosecutor. We did it, Apollo. We finally dragged Mr. Nobel into court. Yeah. Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount an counterattack. You really are a worrywart, aren't you? It'll be fine. That mushy figure opened the forbidden chamber to Mr. Filch. Had to have been Florent Nobel. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. Nobel is up next, so chin up, Apollo. Chin up, Apollo. It's fine. Perhaps. I wonder if he'll help us as well. Because you know in the past, oh my god, he's got green hair now. He is like the Joker. He's like the Joker, like the really bad version of the Joker. Court is back in session. Our next witness is... Oh my god. He's got the Joker colours, the purple, the green, just everything. Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter. It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment. Surely you jest. I will hold you to your promise, remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florent Nobel's personal aide to Mayor Tenma, or should I say, the accused. Ouch, like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible. Your boldness. Ah, right. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi, and for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand. To think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Lurid? Well, I'm not. So may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to. I don't think so, Miss Lebel. Do you realise what a serious crime you've committed? Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air. Fine. The truth is I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. You see, as his personal aide, I had felt I had to protect him. Sorry. You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasant. How dare you accuse me of the beautiful people? What did he say? Peasant, how dare you accuse me, one of the beautiful people of being... And then she said, objection. Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime. Oh. Wow, Simon said silence to her. Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past. Swords? What swords? This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Be gone, you of cowardly heart. The battlefield hath no place for you. Again? Oh my. Spare me, please. The gallery's getting restless. So much for sturdier shackles. Did he break? I did break them. Those chains hindered my vow that heads would roll this day. This gives keeping your head in... Oh my god, this gives keeping your head on in court a whole new meaning. Will the witness please deliver the accused death knell? Death knell? Knell? You know of what I speak. Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say can't be good. As I told Prosecutor Blackwell during the recess, I rushed right over to the Fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. What? Then, drumroll please, I saw Mayor Tenma opening the forbidden chamber doors. But there you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door is witnessed by one Phineas Filch. It was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed the alderman. Oh, crap. So you heard him? That's right. The mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there. He's really hurting our case here. He confessed? Oh my god, he's really hurting our case. He's such a poopy butthole. Order in the court. This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands. Just so, and quite astonishing, I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess. I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you. No way. I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess. But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess? It is indeed. During that last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess. That testimony is quite favourable to the prosecution's. This is LaBelle. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right, and I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's conviction gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all that but the mayor and his defence. Well, as it seems our witness is a very busy man, let's get right to his testimony. Miss LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime. I was in the hallway hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without even noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. To think the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. You do realise you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court. Once again, sorry. It's just I feared being accused if I mentioned coming up that most unpleasant scene. Or coming upon that most unpleasant scene. Why did the mayor confession have to be brought up by this guy? We better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty. As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by. There is a time to fight and a time to yield. A time to live and a time to die. He's laying it on real thick now. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. We're gonna break this guy. I didn't realise how little bows on his suit. Okay, we're gonna press.
Hold it.
Ooh. You claim that the mayor confessed to his daughter. Are you sure about that? A peasant, you wouldn't dare ask such a question if you truly understood. True beauty is never wrong. It's not. No, beauty is carved deep into the DNA. That means I'm programmed to always be right, even when I'm wrong. I'm not following. These exquisite ears like flowers abloom, these eyes that shine like pearls. This hair like the finest silk, nothing can corrupt the truth they hold. Right. The witness will hurry up and explain this truth of his. Specifically, what did Jinxie Tema do upon hearing the confession?
Hold it!
How did Mr. Tema appear to you? Oh, the poor little thing seemed positively heartbroken, all teary-eyed and whatnot. I couldn't help but shed a few tears myself after seeing her like that. He actually sympathized with Jinxie? Seems like an overly human emotion for him. Yeah, because he's the only real monster we've seen so far, in looks and in character. The next thing I did was check my face in the mirror. Checked your face? Why? To behold the beauty that is my sadness, why else? Apollo, I'm starting to lose all faith in humanity. I know the feeling, but hang in there, at least keep faith in our client. Let's keep this moving, shall we? So what happened next?
Hold it!
So he said he opened the chamber. He opened the forbidden chamber, but why would he do that? Who knows? Maybe he wanted to free the demon Tema Taro. The courtroom is no place for fairy tales. Remember, you are under oath. Hello, LaBelle speaking. Yes, I will certainly explore the matter. Toodles. Now, where were we again? You were going to tell us the real reason why the mayor opened the forbidden chamber. Ah, yes, of course. Hello, this is the bell. Good one, sir. You're an absolute riot. Okay, bye. You were saying? Never mind. This is a waste of time. He's just going to tell more lies. The witness will focus on his testimony, not his phone calls. Now, tell the court what you did after you saw the mayor opening the forbidden chamber. Well, after that... You know, he is really annoying. So he's avoiding answering our questions, though. So he's obviously got something to hide. What was Mr. Filch like at the time? He was shouting, I can't see. It's the curse of old Tema Taro. Then he took off running like a madman. He must have been blinded by the sudden light flooding in. Wrong. What? He set eyes upon me. And was thus blinded by my radiant beauty. So it was the curse of Florent LaBelle rather than Tema Taro. Yes, I'm afraid such beauty can be a curse. It's almost criminal. The only thing criminal here is your ceaseless jabbering. Now get on with your testimony. Oh, forgive me your darkness. Let's see. Oh yes, I fled for dear life from Tema Taro and...
Hold it!
But surely he would have still been seen. So after you fled into the hallway with the phone at the end, Tema Taro ran off toward the foyer. Precisely. Notice any consistencies, Apollo? Well, Jinxie also saw Tema Taro right. She did. She said they passed each other in the hall after she made... Oh, wait, she made the call to the police. So she would have bumped into Florent LaBelle, or he would have bumped into her if she... Oh, she said they passed each other in the hall after she made that call to the police. Well, if LaBelle had fled down the hall where the phone is, Jinxie would have seen him when she was returning to make her call, or returned from making a call. Oh, right. And if she saw him, she would have definitely asked him for help. Right. It just doesn't make any sense. Time to review the evidence. If we don't find some way to poke a hole in his testimony, Mayor Tenma's as good as guilty. This is bad, very bad. We need to find any inconsistency and mistake some kind of conflict. It's all over if we can't find a flaw in the prosecution's case. But we have found a flaw. I was in the hallway hiding to learn father's. Immediately after that, the mayor came to the open chamber. As I ran terrible demon and emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled. Okay, here. And we must have a statement from Jinxie as well. Jinxie eyewitness account of the demon in the hallway. She says she fled toward the foyer. After leaving the scene and calling the police, they pass each other at the bend. Okay, it's this testimony.
Objection!
Because if he had gone to the phone, he would have bumped into Jinxie and he would have said he'd seen her. Florent Nobel, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. What on earth do you mean? Yes, get to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice. Can't be here, but you have fun, Jazzy. Hey, Faye, thank you for stopping by, and no worries. I completely understand, because I know you also want to play the game with no spoilers. That's absolutely fine. I appreciate you stopping by. This guy reminds me of the French chef in Phoenix. Oh my God, what was his name? What was the French guy's name? Oh, I've forgotten his name. But he was funny, and he wasn't evil. He was just a little bit eccentric. And wasn't a very good chef either. Yes, get to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice. If Mr. Nobel had really fled down into the hallway with the phone in it. This guy's just the Joker. Yeah, for today's trial he is the really ugly version of the Joker. So he changes his hair colour very often and we're like, well, why do you keep changing it? And he like has this brand where he's just like, oh, it's only me and me alone can use it. Okay, I'm going to mute and alert before I get spoiled even more. No, that's fine. Go. Thank you so much for the lurk. I very much appreciate you. He would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Love you, have fun and see you. You too, Faye. Then, after making her call, she went back to the main hallway, whereupon she encountered the demon yokai or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in a Tenma Taro costume. The encounter happened right here where the hallway meets. As for Mr. Nobel, if he had fled here feigning an escape from the yokai imposter, why yes, the two would have crossed paths. Right, except Miss Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there. My eyes! My beautiful eyes! Not such a fabulous scent now, is it? But Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it? Inside the fox chamber, where else? But isn't that within the very crime scene? It is, Your Honor, and that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence.
Oh? Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of truth bared. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you? I thought we were on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no sides here, save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. You're alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. Whoa, what just happened? Blackpill's really tearing into him. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? For the sole location from which he could have seen and heard the mayor and the tanuki, without either of them noticing you were right there in the fox chamber. Oh my god, he's so sweaty and disgusting. Oh my... So that's how it's going to be. Fine, I'll come clean then. Seriously? You admit to being there in the Fox chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder, but I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terribly about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself. You better explain yourself, Miss LaBelle. Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that. The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Now let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies. Hey, Sandwichy, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, and I hope you enjoy your taiyaki snacks. Did I not see a hydrate? Did you claim a taiyaki snack and I thought it was hydrate? Sorry. I still needed to hydrate anyway, so thank you. And a stretch. Yes, I could do with a good stretch. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, and a nice big stretch. Ooh, okay. But yeah, I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. I did enter the Fox chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen. I don't think he's lying about being behind the screen, but I think he's lying from, like, having entered after Jinxie had left. From behind the screen, why, yes, I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there. Just so. You could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki filch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as an eel. Apollo, you think he's telling the truth? Well, he was in the Fox chamber, so at least that much must be true. The defense may cross-examine a slightly voyeuristic witness. Voyeuristic, oh my god. I could see that happening. I could see LaBelle as a voyeur, or into voyeurism. Okay. Hold it. Why in the world would you enter that grisly crime scene? Why? Because I was worried sick. Mayor Tenma's suit. It what? It was designed personally by me. Huh? Me? Are you Hamish? You don't know what voyeurism is? It's someone who likes to watch. I'll leave it at that. I was worried my work of art might get blood on it. This man clearly has his priorities in order. Okay, let's get this over with, shall we? Now, where was I? Oh yes, I entered the Fox chamber almost without thinking. What? Twitch? YouTube? No. No. Watching people get a bit spicy. That's what it means. Well, a form of it means. Why didn't you enter right away? And ruin my designer shoes? Don't worry, Mia. Don't worry. Your shoes. Even now, just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear. No, don't leave. Come back. You asked the question, I educated you. It sends chills down my spine. That's why I hesitated. That's terrible. Mama's dying and another injured and you're worried about your shoes? Need to remind you, this is a court of law. We are not teaching morality here. We have schools of etiquette and the like for such trivial pursuits. Now, you listen to me, you deceptive dandy. Get to the point and be quick about it. Yes, well, I was there in the Fox chamber, but... Is that a bonk emote? It is. Oh my god, Mia. Wait a second. Why did you hide yourself? Oh my, so you do understand. I do. By hiding, I was concealing my fabulous beauty, which, for the sake of the universe, is something I should never ever do. That's what you were thinking, right? I'm sensing the black hole of egocentricity forming around the witness stand. We can deliberate this mental process another time. Get on with the testimony, now. Well, regarding the murder scene...
Hold it!
What? Wait, didn't Jinxie say that the blood and the feathers... No, it wasn't the blood and feathers. The tracks were added afterwards, so the blood was still there. Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? And what exactly would you like details about? Well, what I'd like to ask you about is... the feathers and tracks. What do you remember about the yokai feathers and tracks? They resulted when Tenmatera exited the Forbidden Chamber. He came out in quite a rush, scattering feathers this way and that. Did you immediately know it was Mr. Filch? I did, and that's why I suggested we cook up our alibis together. And how did those practice sessions go? They were nearly the death of me. Filchy has to be the worst student ever. He really does think he hasn't done anything wrong, does he? Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider his statement to be of any importance? Is it important? Very important. Yes, I believe it is, Your Honour. I request that it be added to the testimony. The yokai feathers and tracks weren't there before the Fox chamber was opened. Oh. You said it weren't there. What did Jinxie say? Did we have an update? Because I swear Jinxie said that they weren't there when she discovered the crime scene, but they were there afterwards. I'm sure that's what she told us. Jinxie says that knows what the original looked like. Maybe it isn't this statement that we need to ask him to add in. They were left there by Mr. Filch, weren't they? They were indeed, and it was quite a shock when I saw that yokai. I can't imagine how terrifying it must have been to see his face emerging from the darkness. Okay, so he's not even reality TV grade handsome. Can we move on now? Apollo, you think that statement's important? I don't think there's anything particularly unusual there, so let's keep going. Okay, no, we need to change this one. So it's not that.
Hold it!
We need him to talk about something else. Hang on. Details. Forbidden Chamber, the murder weapon. About the Forbidden Chamber, what's he going to say about that? Could you please describe the Forbidden Chamber at the time? It was shut tight until the mayor opened it. He's really trying to stress that it was the mayor who opened the Forbidden Chamber. That big liar, he opened it himself. Whoa, if looks could kill, the bell would be toast. Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider this statement to be of any importance? Is it important? I have a feeling it is. Let's add it to the testimony just in case. What does he say? The Forbidden Chamber was shut tight until the mayor opened it. So wasn't that statement? Because it would have been shut tight not until the mayor opened it, but until he opened it. Could you describe the currency in detail? Okay, we've done that. The murder weapon. Could you describe the state of the weapons that had been used at the scene? The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman Kyubi. Then there was that statue the Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor. Oh right, the statue. But Why would he find it inspiring? Why exactly did you find the statue inspiring? Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the merger had been realised. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill. A broken statue next to a bloody corpse. Real inspiring. This is where we get him, because Jinxie said that no one knew what that statue looked like, except for her and Alderman Kyubi. So the fact that he knows what it looks like means he was in there before. I believe that to be extremely important request be added. Okay, here we go. This is a statement we need to pressure him on. A statue had fallen to the floor. It was a token of goodwill celebrating the municipal merger. Because it was supposed to be covered up.
Objection!
Here we go. This is where we get our little ugly joker. Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle. What possibly could you mean? You said this statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Isn't that correct? It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill, as if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Something the matter? So, how did you really know that this statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice, Dono, explain yourself and make it quick. This statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. Yeep. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. For Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Miss LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you? Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime? Yes. Yes, I am. Florent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Kyubi. Oh, he is. I mean, I've got to give it to Apollo. He's just outright straight with it. Order. Order. Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty? Way to go, Apollo. This is the conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico. We've got you now. We know you killed the alderman, now admit it.
Silence.
Oh, is Simon gonna save him? Come on, don't save this person, Simon. Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer. What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence.
Well, no, I know, right? Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the alderman. Ergo. Yes, that's right, I clearly remember it now. Alderman Kyubi told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Objection!
Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that. Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has. Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp's statement, if you will. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox chamber, she saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein, and no one else. Oh, dang it. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florent Labelle could not possibly have been in that locked room. No. How are we going to come back from this one? I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen Labelle? The proof is incontrovertible. Oh my god, incontrovertible? No room for debate exists. Am I not right, your boldness? It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Silence.
Oh, he won't even let us speak. You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Dono. But your boldness. This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. Oh no, really? The court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma. Oh, who said hold it? Oh my god. Kaka. It would seem that my time is at hand. Mayor Tenma. Chancellor, there is a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces. Chancellor? Oh right, he must be me. Does he finally remember what happened before that blow to his head? Bailiff, don't just stand there, seize him. But it's no good. I can't restrain him. Kaka, know me in despair. For I am Tenma Taro, demon lord of the yokai. Oh my god, he's still pulling that act. Mr. Justice, do something. Since when am I responsible for court security? Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. When you put it that way. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Unprecedented in absurdity, more like. All right then, Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say, Mr. Tenma Taro, your testimony, please. I shall now speak of recollections, the most real courtesy of my host, Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. Kaka. Why does he have to Kaka? Oh my god. Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenma Taro, ruler of demon kind, and on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. Is all he's got to say? So is the defendant certain that the room he was in was very dark at the time? Strange as it may be, yes, all was in darkness. And the part about Tenma Taro and the nine-tailed fox being there? Yes, that too. Tenma Taro towered overhead and the nine-tailed fox glittered gold. I call animal beast, Your Honor. It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted. Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy, as if half dreamt that happened lingers in his mind. Apollo, maybe I can help here. Really? Oh, you mean... Yeah, I could hear it, the discord in his heart. I sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event. Okay, I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us again. Time to figure out the emotions. Okay. Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. He sat. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. He's shocked here. On one side, I, Temataro, ruler of demonkind. And on the other, my mortal. Why is he happy to see him? It sounds like the mayor saw the same thing as what's shown on that scroll. What's with those Tenmas and their yokai vision? I think it's sweet how father and daughter can share something like that. I don't think a shared nightmare really qualifies as sweet. Anyway, all I need to do is point out a natural reaction like last time. Right, look for places where an emotion conflicts with the testimony. That conflict usually indicates a thought or emotion that is being suppressed. It's the last statement, we know that. Pinpoint.
Got it!
It's the happy one. Why would he be happy to see the Ninetales? Especially if he is Tenma Taro. He should be upset and angry for seeing Ninetales because they're like mortal enemies. When the Ninetale fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well. Joy? Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence. And then there was light. On reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket. The creaking door. Oh, you must be talking about the Forbidden Chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So this means the Forbidden Chamber really was opened. But what about the sudden light he described? I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Temataro throne towering overhead. Wait, hang on. I misread that sentence. I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Temataro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the Fox Chamber at the time of the crime. Do you think he was in the chamber? Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here? He was in the Forbidden Chamber.
Take that!
The Forbidden Chamber? Was it not the Fox Chamber where the murder did occur? Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. And the towering Temataro you saw, most likely the Forbidden Chamber's statue. Why, yes, that would explain it. The darkness and the stuff in the demon's grasp. But even if all that's true, then what about the nine-tailed fox? Maybe he was seeing things, just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai. Fantastico, Apollo. It's entirely possible. In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events. Misremember, you say? Let me think. I do believe I remember now. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was the amazing Ninetales. What? The amazing Ninetales? At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. 'Twas the amazing Ninetales who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door. Oh, so what? So Alderman Kyubi opened the door? I'm sorry I asked. The amazing Ninetales, but that was the victim, Alderman Kyubi, right? Yeah, why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that, this is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update. Maybe it might not have been the Alderman. Because, right, Alderman's mask was discarded and was found in the river down below. So whoever it was must have taken his mask and put it on, which is probably why Tenma Taro or Mayor Tenma has mistaken it for the Ninetales. Amid the darkness, my statue of Tenma Taro loomed overhead. Suddenly the door did open and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. The amazing Ninetales had come to the rescue. What do you suppose the amazing Ninetales was up to? Good question. Could he have been trying to free the mayor from the forbidden chamber? But why help an enemy like that? Wasn't he opposed to the mayor's merger plan? Well, at least we now know why the room suddenly lit up. Must have been a huge relief for the mayor. I mean, just thinking about being trapped in that pitch black room freaks me out. Okay, barely conscious. It won't be that one. So he was shocked, so that's normal. And then he was happy and shocked to see suddenly light pierce through. I think it's this one with the sadness.
Got it!
When the amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within, you felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness? Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the fiend's cape of red, but when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicably wash over me. Seems strange. It is strange. A cape of red. Apollo, we've reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left. Mayor Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Why indeed? Does he have a red cape? I don't think he does. He doesn't wear a cape, does he? He doesn't wear a cape. So it wasn't, it wasn't the Ninetales, it was someone pretending to be him. What could this mean? I guess his memory's still a little spotty. I know because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence. Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. Something this obvious could arise when someone's trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out contradiction. Here comes justice. Barely conscious Damien was in the chamber. I'm in darkness. Okay, so we know which statement to push or to press against. The amazing Ninetales have come to the rescue. Oh, okay, so that was the last statement. Okay. So it's confused here, but because unlike data, memories are living, breathing things. Preconception, illusion, memory overlap, memory repression. Our memories are intimately tied to our psychological and emotions. So this contradiction is somehow caused by an emotion. I believe so. There's some deeper meaning here. Let's present some evidence. Maybe it'll help jog his memory. Okay. Here. We present this poster because he doesn't have a cape. You said the amazing Ninetales cape was red. Are you sure about that? Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but... Mayor Tenma, does his cape look red to you? Oh, that certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as yet hazy field of view. And I thought to myself, the amazing Ninetales is arrayed in the cape of red. So you mistook that red something for his cape, huh? Apparently so, and remember it now brings a great sadness upon me. So the red something probably wasn't the cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory. Well, he would have seen the fox chamber behind the amazing Ninetales. What red object could he have seen there that would have been that shocking? I know. Could it have been? It's blood, isn't it? Mr. Mayor, was the red thing you saw this?
Take that!
Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be, Mr. Temmer, that what you saw was the alderman's blood? Blood? Why, yes, it was blood. Oh, he's remembered everything. It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the amazing Ninetales, the alderman's bloody body. Oh, so wait. So yeah, it must be someone that was wearing the bye-bye. His noise level's down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now. Someone else was wearing the mask. It must be LaBelle. Oh my god, LaBelle's wearing the mask? Yeah, we know it's LaBelle. Does this mean the amazing Ninetales killed Alderman Kyubi? But the alderman was the Ninetales. So how exactly would that work? Hey, I asked you first. Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. True, but at the time of the crime, my client was in the Forbidden Chamber.
Silence.
Moreover. Don't you think this strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber. But she said naught about seeing the amazing Ninetales there. You just had to bring that up, didn't you? Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then? Would the defense care to share any theories with the court? Can you explain the inconsistency between the defense testimony and his daughters? Can we? I mean, we sort of can. Because LaBelle was probably hiding behind the screen, and he probably then put on the alderman's mask to, cover himself. Yes, of course, I can explain it, because if I don't, we're in serious trouble. Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Dono, I shall have your head if you fail to explain this. What about a good old-fashioned penalty? Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders. First of all, Miss LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. Those two facts are crucial to my explanation. So let us consider the following question. If the facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie Tenma see the victim and her father Mayor Tenma? A very good question indeed, and I suppose you have an answer for us. Sadly, you would be supposing wrong. You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor? Well, if she did, then the question is, why did she do that? Well, how about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she has, in fact, misremembered the event, what could have made her do so? No, she wouldn't have got the rooms mixed up. LaBelle was disguised as Tenma? The figure Miss Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma. That's the only thing I can think of. That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise? Yes, they both do have incredibly distinctive faces. Maybe the disguise completely hid his face. I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she didn't see her father's face. And if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? Oh, right. Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Dono. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of? I think I'll pass. Are you okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I? Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way, your boldness, your verdict, if you will. Did we lose? Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict if you have no further arguments. What's even left for me to do? Apollo, remember what Mr. Wright always says? When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down. Turn the case upside down. He does say that, doesn't he? But I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it. A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He'd never unmask himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. Is her dad also a wrestler? And what about the fact that it was the amazing Ninetales who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others. Can these facts turn things around? Is her dad the real Ninetales? Rather than... Oh my god, she knew that her dad was the Ninetales? And that the Alderman wasn't? Maybe they... Were they working in cahoots together? We got it all backwards. Apollo? I think we might have made a huge mistake. Your boldness, I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce. The defense has no proof, they never did and they never will. Then it seems I must announce my verdict. Yes, I do have proof. Do you now? Alright, but this better be good, Mr. Justice. We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Temma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father. Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place. These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Temma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Temma's secret identity. This is the only thing we've got, is the fox mask. What absolute claptrap poppycock balderdash. We thought the Alderman was the amazing Ninetales and the Mayor was Tenma Taro. That's why we believe the Mayor killed the Alderman in his lust for Ninetales' veil. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Taro at all. He was the amazing Ninetales. Oh, what's this? He was hiding this whole entire time? He was the real Ninetales? You best explain yourself, Justice Dono, and from where you derive such a far-fetched conclusion. Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the amazing Ninetales, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Ninetales she saw passed out. Even though, unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise. The accused and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physique build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference. Remember Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different. Oh, I love this backwards and forwards. Why did she not simply pull the mask off? A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the Amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. Ugh. This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room. Then by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already. First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and alderman were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold, that's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor who he had also drugged into the Forbidden Chamber. And then he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the Amazing Ninetales mask. With his entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. The scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene. Take that, Black Quill. Yeah, take that. So then... the person who said I killed Alderman Kyubi was... Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed. This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering and... No, you twisted samurai. This time you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. You tell him, Apollo. You tell him. Wow. Apollo not only has matured, but he's grown a spine once Miss Tenma left the scene. I like this side of Apollo. Apollo bite back? Yeah, definitely. I'm liking that side of him. Miss LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes, and must open the Forbidden Chamber. So we could drag the mayor back out into the Fox Chamber. Oh, so the Amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was... Right, it was LaBelle opening the Forbidden Chamber. This just shows Jess who's like someone Tom... Shush you. Trust you to pop up as soon as I say we like someone with a spine. But yes, hello Barry. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the Forbidden Chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch in his Tenma disguise ran as fast as he could away from the door, away from the room. Oh, and because he ran away, he left the tracks and the feathers. As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Miss LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the Fox Chamber. I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense. Then, after dragging the mayor back into the Fox Chamber... I've been lurking, I keep forgetting to do the command. What command, Berry? Miss LaBelle threw the mask back out the window and fled the room. For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the Amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the Amazing Ninetales Fox is preposterous. Oh my god, my reading is struggling. The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the Amazing Ninetales. This is madness. No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot. No one except a killer as insane as his plot, and I say Florent Lebel more than qualifies. Foolish mortals, it is at your own peril that you forget who I am. Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mr. Lebel is arrested. You are the Amazing Ninetales, aren't you? That's Jinxie. Oh no, it's not. It's Lebel. You have quite the active imagination. Mayor Tenma is not the Amazing Ninetales. What do you mean? Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet? But that's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenma Tower right here and now. What? Why, you would dare reveal the secret? My good friend, the alderman, told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What with the superstitions now, would it? Oh, hey Sophie, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. And thank you for the follow. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What with the superstitions now, would it? The truth behind Tenma Tarot. What's he talking about? So, go ahead, say it. Say, I am the Amazing Ninetales, I dare you.
Objection!
Wait. Will somebody please explain what's going on here? Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Tenma Tarot a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. And if the mayor admits to being the Amazing Ninetales, you expose the truth? Right. I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. So what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. I'll show you who's useless. Apollo, don't you dare give up now. I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. Lebel's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there. Please answer this court, Miss Lebel. Is the defendant the Amazing Ninetales or not? But if the mayor just admits that he is, he'd be acquitted of this murder and Lebel would be arrested. The Amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I would expose the truth behind Tenma Tarot right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. Yeah, but isn't that just... He's sort of blackmailing him, saying that if he reveals that he is, then I'll also reveal the truth behind him. So he's sort of holding him hostage, in court no less. Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure. Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tenma is not the Amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here. And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman Kyubi was the Amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how the Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. There's gotta be a hole in that testimony, somewhere. But I don't even know where to start. Since we don't have any proof that the mayor is the Ninetales, the Amazing Ninetales, then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself. But if he admits it, Lebel's going to expose the secret behind Tenma Tarot. We're so close, I know it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. How are we going to expose him? Okay. Looks like we are going to be going all night. This case is long. This whole case only makes sense if the mayor is the amazing Ninetales. I know you use his mask to create this illusion of a locked room murder. Nothing more than idle speculation. You've no evidence now, have you? Miss LaBelle knows what this statue originally looked like. That means he had to be in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight. Sorry, but I heard about the statue from Alderman Kyubi. If you don't believe me, just ask him. Oh, but what's that? The Alderman's dead? Looks like the joke's on you, my sweaty little friend. Apollo, you mind if I wring his neck? Wait in line, because I'm going first. Temper. Anyway. Tell your boss you can't come in because you need to be in court and don't elaborate. Not even real court, fake court. The new nonsense is in this court is you and your assertions. Such anger is terrible for the skin, you know. Beauty is like a flower that blooms forth from a serene heart. Excuse me? I wouldn't expect a wilted peasant like you to understand. Perhaps this fragrance will help the blossom within you bloom. You liked that, didn't you? Enough jabbering about blossoms and whatnots. Get on with your testimony before I slice you into a bouquet of cut flowers. Oh dear, please excuse me. As I was saying, the assertion of our wilted attorney here is utterly nonsense.
Hold it!
You'd be arrested, wouldn't you? Yes, it's true. I would be sacrificed upon the altar of justice despite my innocence. But what a terrible loss that would be for the future of humankind's cosmetic needs. It is a tragedy that must be averted. Defend me if you understand this. The only terrible loss is the time wasted by your ceaseless yammering. If you would avert the tragedy awaiting you in that vexing visage of yours, then... Yes, I know. Get on with my testimony. Anyhow, suffice to say, should the mayor admit to the defence's nonsense, I will make good on my threat and...
Hold it!
What truth is he talking about? And just how did you learn of this so-called truth behind Tenma Tarot? Alderman Kyubi told me all about it. The secret of the Forbidden Chamber and the truth behind Tenma Tarot. Why would he share secrets like that with you, Mr. LaBelle? Because of the Alderman's wife, I was looking after her while she was hospitalized. He appreciated it so much he shared the secrets with me. Wait, did he threaten the Alderman in addition to the mayor? Don't tell me that's how he learned how to open the Forbidden Chamber. Needless to say, I'm not above revealing the truth behind Tenma Tarot. Bring ruin upon Ninetales found, just as superstition says. What does he know? Do not gaze upon Tenma Tarot, do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Exactly, telling others what Tenma Tarot looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. And ruin comes to the village if you free him. Is that a warning not to expose the truth? Bingo, and that truth is Tenma Tarot is a great greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetales Vale is all about. Tenma Tarot is a great fortune. Come to think of it. Only that is the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it, said that it's amazing treasure in there. Could Tenma Tarot actually be Forbidden Chamber's treasure? We did see a scroll with a bit of gold in there. And I say a bit of gold, it was a big chunk of gold, a really big chunk of gold. So do you think that was what the Tenma Taro was protecting? Because it also showed Tenma Taro growing out of the gold, right? Okay, we didn't take the scroll, but it was already stolen. Telling the villagers that Tenma Taro is a terrifying yokai is what has scared them away from the forbidden chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure's been kept secret all this time. Well. It seems our Ace Attorney here has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. Mayor Tenma looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Tenma Taro exists. That's why the secret must be protected. As long as Tenma Taro exists, huh? Miss LaBelle, please add that to your testimony. Tragedy is doomed to repeat as long as Tenma Taro exists. So in other words, tragedy wouldn't occur at all if there were no Tenma Taro. Yes, I suppose so, but that's wishful. This is the bell? Yes. You don't say. As long as Tenma Taro exists, huh? How's the mayor supposed to admit to his secret identity now? Well, we have to find a way to make him say it or our entire case unravels. There must be a hole in the bell's testimony somewhere. It's that last statement. Nonsense, I'll expose the truth right now, and that would bring ruin upon Ninetales. Tragedy is doomed to repeat as long as Tenma Taro exists. But what? I mean, a figure discovered inside the Tenma Taro statue apparently is something he leaves at the scene he left. That's foolish. Foolish. Would it be this statue? Because it's already been stolen. So there's nothing there. There's no treasure there. Miss LaBelle, what if Tenma Taro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? If Tenma Taro no longer existed? What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Tenma Taro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place. Sorry, but I have proof that Tenma Taro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. Oh, what do we have here? It looks like some sort of creature. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's a Nazuki Kozu figure. The great thief, Asuki Kozu, used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that Tenma Taro has been stolen? Yep, Phineas Filch's grandfather. A master thief was the culprit. And by that hideous moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less. No! My beautiful golden Tenma Taro was... The greed inspired by Tenma Taro can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma? The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the Alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tenma Taro, for he said to me the gold ingot was gone. The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Tenma Taro's true form? Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenma Taro is the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. Yeah, it was. I knew it was gold. I thought so. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetales Vale land that would become Tenma Town. But drive the villagers mad with greed at that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became a curse upon their village, a curse of ruin. Thus it was that the yokai Tenma Taro came to be. So Tenma Taro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Fairy tale or not, Tenma Taro made quite the mess of things. Yes, indeed, for there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold. Well, you know what they say, the love of money is the root of all evil. My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales Vale, a thing so terrible that Terra monster, just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Temar Town would never seek to take over Ninetales Vale in a merger. Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history. Mr. Mayor, now that we know Temar Terra no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? No, don't do it. Please, no. Oh, he is done. He is done. Be gone, you demented demon. Knew it. Now, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is indeed me. Sorry, my really bad laugh. It is like almost 1 o'clock in the morning, and that means Jinxie. Yes? The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapse in the fox chamber, was he wearing the amazing Ninetales mask? Do it. Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman Kyubi that day, so it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it? It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman. Yeesh, Rube Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than Nobel's scheme. You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is through. Caca! Caca! The true facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman Kyubi, but Florent Labelle did. How dare you, peasant! No! We finally got rid of him.
Silence.
It's Simon. What's he got to say? Justice Donno. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you decide to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground? What's this guy want now? Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. But you have only blind guesses, a dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake. He has you there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in a court of law. But they just admitted it. They're right. Let's see some evidence. Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind. This is the final battle, just as a samurai must live and die by the sword. You will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now present your conclusive evidence, or don't you have any? Crud. Do I have anything conclusive? I don't think we do. We don't have anything conclusive to say. White hair. Wait. He has his own. Did he have white hair? Hair color that washes out with water, brand, wasn't available to the public. But that doesn't prove anything. Ah? His hair's green, but would it prove anything? Do we have conclusive? Oh. I don't know. It's so late at night, my brain can't think. No, read the label. Oh, hang on. Let's quickly save. Oh, you think he's got white hair naturally? Yeah, hair color that washes out with water. It's Florent Nobel's own brand and isn't available to the general public. He has to. Okay, so we'll go for conclusive proof. Yes, of course I do. Evidence. Oh, I have evidence. So with how often he dyes it. True, you do. Of course. It's just the conclusive evidence we need too. I'm going to finally prove Mayor Tenma innocent. Here comes justice. Oh, this is different. Let's review the facts. This is different. The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, we all thought the Alderman was killed because he was the amazing Ninetales, but as we know now, of course, we were way off. The amazing Ninetales is really Mayor Damien Tenma. That's why when his daughter Jinxie saw the amazing Ninetales collapse at the scene, she mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. Nobel asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime, but he didn't say anything about evidence outside of the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Does any of the evidence found outside the crime scene provide clues? Not the hand cream, but the the mask with the white hair. A clue inside the mask. Oh, I know. The amazing Ninetales mask, it was found washed up along the river. What sort of clue does this mask hold? The white hair. Because it was the white hair that made us think it was Rex Kyuubi. And what about the white hair left in the mask? Who does it belong to? Florent Nobel. Oh, because we saw him as a blonde, actually. The white hair is Nobel's. Oh, right, that hair is Florent Nobel's. Yeah, yes, now that's what I call conclusive evidence. And we can also do DNA tests on the hair. Oh, well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court? Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will. That mask? How is that conclusive evidence? It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex Kyuubi. Yes, but the amazing Ninetales, as we now know, is Mayor Tenma, so... That is correct, so the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent Nobel. Oh, he's gone blonde now. Oh, what are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that. It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white-haired type, because he's busy being one ludicrously garish colour or another. No, Prosecutor Blackwell. It's you who has made a fatal error. What? Remember where this mask was found? It was washed up by the side of the river. With that in mind, this last piece of evidence will solve all of the remaining riddles. Mia's right, it's the hair dye. That's... what is that? This is Mr. Nobel's own private brand of hair colour. It washes out with just water. The court will also recall that the amazing Ninetales mask was washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it. What's that? Are you saying that Premium Peacock's hair is... That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. Nobel's hair colour is a freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through Ninetales Vale, we now have a real-life expose. The white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match. Admit it. Florent Nobel, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex Kyuubi. Have we got him? You... peasant! How dare you! Ah! Oh, he's going too quickly. Okay, oh my god. He is looking really disgusting. He's looking disgusting. He is... Oh, are we going to get a real face? Oh, we are going to get a face reveal. Oh my god. Hello, this is the bell. What? The project is off? This is the bell. The sponsors have pulled out. LaBelle speaking. I'm fired. You mean I'm no longer Mayor Temma's aide? Hello, this is the bell. What? There's a stratospheric damages claim against me. $100 million? I'm finished. Washed up. Stick a fork in me. I'm done. Oh my god. He's so dramatic. This is preposterous. I, Simon Blackwell, defeated. Get used to defeat, Blackwell. Order! Order, order in the court! Bye, bench. Quite literally. Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like the other lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Wait, that was a compliment, right? Prosecutor Blackwell, what have you done with Laurent LaBelle? The defaced man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off? Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot, known as Termataro. However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetales Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetales saw those plans come to a halt. And thus LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. I see, but what I still can't comprehend is why would he go after the gold in the first place? Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid. LaBelle hid his past well, much like he did. Oh my god. LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such ferocity. Too bad for him, someone else had gone to it first anyway. I see. Very well then. I believe it's time I declared a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma, not guilty. Woo! Yeah! Well done, us! We got him acquitted. We're so good. Let's go. Court is adjourned. How do you like them apples, Blackwell? Yeah, eat them apples. That was some seriously good lawyering, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming. Just got lucky, I guess. You banished Termataro from Ninetales Vale like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Miss LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? He could have set her up so the mayor murdered the alderman and then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too. Phoenix? Yeah, he makes an appearance. Whatever hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the amazing Ninetales' true identity himself. Huh? But why? Because the mayor was the amazing Ninetales. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the rest's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. If the Amazing Ninetales was just killed, he'd die a hero, but if he was proved a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. Right, and when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot. Kaka, a most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval. Why are you acting like Tenma Taro again? Let this be of no concern to you. How could it not concern me? Tenma Taro, be gone! Jinxie, it seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you. Papa, you're finally back. Yes, it would seem Tenma Taro is no match for you. I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore. Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? She's so cute. This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the Amazing Ninetales will have to retire though. Ah, how come? Once everyone hears I'm the Amazing Ninetales, my fan base will nosedive. Oh. Hey King, welcome in and thank you for the resub. 16 months, that's a lot of time. We're almost at the end of the stream though. But welcome in, I hope you're having a lovely wonderful weekend so far. Once everyone hears I'm the Amazing Ninetales, my fan base will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people, another reason, or for my secret identity. I don't see how I could possibly continue. I think you've misjudged yourself. Take a look outside. Say, now that you mention it, what's all that noise out there? A big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask, and to root for your return to the wrestling ring. Even at the end of stream, I make a grandiose entrance. Yes, you do. Rooting for me, but I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes. Or malefactor, even. The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa. Jinxie. Here, I think you'll be needing this. Oh, we give him the mask back. Oh.
Take that!
Take that! Thank you. Now, if you would excuse me. I don't want to keep my fans waiting. Go, the Amazing Ninetales! Oh my god, we get an animation. This is so cool. Okay. Oh wow, he got changed midair. That is that's pretty impressive. Forever! Oh my god. He changed mid-flight. I sure hope they can settle the problems between Tenma Town and Ninetales Vale. Me too. I'm sure they'll be fine, after all. The blackmailer / killers behind bars and the merge no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Ninetales is obviously still a hit, and I suspect Ninetales Vale will be too. And it's all because we believed in our client, just like you said. Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving. Sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday. Better keep eating, Apollo. Or you might have to start looking up at me. Huh? I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be about past yours too. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not, it's face stuffing time. Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll grow is sideways. Apollo! Very funny. But I've got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without gaining an ounce. Really? Wow. Can't wait to see this. Funny enough, she says she's got a hollow leg because there's a joke going on in the spa about how I've got hollow legs. That's quite a coincidence. Calories? Huh. Just let them try to stick on me. Alright, already you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Aldine's Noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know. I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go. I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. Well, what are we waiting for? The noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two. Yay, thanks, boss. I won't let you down. Athena's no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Aldi's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man. That was our first case together. And it felt like nothing could bring us down after that. The dark age of the law seemed so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at the famous legal academy. That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come. We're going to dive into Athena's past in the next chapter, I do believe. The fact that they've let her monologue at the end of that chapter, yeah, means that the next chapter will be her past. Unfortunately, that is the end of our night. Okay. Return to games menu. But it is 1 o'clock, Mia, and it's 2 a.m. for you. It is 2 a.m. for you. You need to go to bed because you're still nursing an illness. But I appreciate you guys all being here and joining me tonight. It has been a lot of fun. I enjoyed that case. That case was a lot of fun. No, it isn't. What do you mean it isn't? Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Okay, hang fire, guys. Let me see who I can send you guys on a raid to. Hang on. Let's refresh my page. Right, let's see who is streaming tonight. Do you know what? I'm going to send you guys to Melon because I really like Melon. And Melon deserves a lot of love. So go say hi to Melon. Let's type in Melon Tonin. There we go. Let's start raid. And we'll also open her in another channel. Okay. Right. Thank you guys. And don't forget, there is no stream on Tuesday because, oh my God, what is going on? Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, there's no stream on Tuesday because I have to do an early shift at work, so I need to skip that one. But there will be a stream on Thursday with a special guest, Canon Leafshade, who'll be joining me for a BL visual novel. So come join us and listen to us do some voice acting. And then I will be back again on next weekend. I need to see, because I promised my friend I'd go out to a Japanese market with them. So I don't know which day we've decided on, but I will let you guys know. And I will then do a stream based on whichever day that we are not attending the market. So if you are subbed, please use this raid message. If you are not subbed, please use this raid message. But yeah, I will see you guys again on Thursday. And enjoy the rest of your evening. Have fun. Enjoy your time with Melon. And yeah, I will see you guys again soon. So it is bye-bye from me for now. I always mess up that end bit. But yes, bye-bye.